of people. I deeply agree with that. And I think one of the ideas the heart of this book, I'll be honest with it, at the risk of being,
Franklin.
I love America. I think America is a great, and I think some
Yes, ma'am.
Democrats.
Please mute your device.
Ms. Harris, do you have an attorney coming today?
I should be being represented by my PO, Mr. Morgan.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Good morning.
Where, Mr. Bono?
Miss Selena?
Good morning.
Good morning. Can you place myself, Ms. Harris, and Case Manager Green into a breakout room?
Yes,
Okay, thanks.
you're welcome.
Morning.
Morning, Mr. Parker. Mr. Richard Adams,
Yes.
Yes.
hi. Do you have your own attorney coming?
No.
Okay, just wanted to know. My name is Rob Fikens. I'm one of the court appointed attorneys.
All right.
No officer has shown up yet, so when the judge calls your case, we'll see if an officer has shown up. Okay?
Okay.
Thank you, sir. You can mute yourself again.
To you because I wasn't sure. All right, very good. All right, good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Good morning, Judge.
30, all right. 36th District Court is now in session. I am Judge Shannon A. Holmes, and I am serving as your presiding judge on this morning. We are ready to start our specialty court docket for our veterans. And so it's good to see you all. And let's start off this morning first. Ms. Wilson, good morning to you.
Good morning, Judge Holmes.
All right, and I have put on the doorbell so that we don't have people flipping in and out. So just wanted to let you know, and if it's a veteran, you can let them in. Everybody else, they can hold off for a moment. All right, very good. Then Mr. Reed, Mr. Fikens, place your appearance on the record, please.
Thank you, Judge, and good morning again. For the record, Jesse Reed, Veterans Court, Drug Court, Defense Attorney, P23863. Judge, if I may, I'd like to make a motion, a continuing motion, that my appearance be for all my clients this morning. Thank you and good morning again, Judge.
All right, good morning, Mr. Reed, and your motion is granted. Mr. Fikens?
Thank you and good morning, Your Honor. Robert Fikens, P31894, Specialty Court Defense Attorney, and I would make a similar motion.
All right, good morning, Mr. Fikens, and your motion is granted. All right, I see Mr. Griffin.
Good morning, Your Honor. Brian Griffin, a Veterans Court Case Manager.
All right, good morning, Mr. Griffin. And do you have any preliminary matters for me this morning?
No, Your Honor.
All right, wonderful. And then Mr. Yancey?
Good morning, Your Honor. Kenneth Yancey on behalf of Veterans Court this morning.
All right, good morning, Mr. Yancey. Let's go to, Mr. Yancey, did you have any preliminary matters? I know that you have a promotion today. I don't see your promotee yet.
Yes, he is on his way on Zoom. I had to call him. He thought it was a face-to-face, so, but he's on his
All
way.
right.
Other than that, I do not.
All right, great, thank you. All right, and then Ms. Harris, place your appearance on the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Angel Harris, Specialty Court Case Manager.
All right, good morning, Ms. Harris. Let's go to Mr. Kusheri.
Good morning, Honorable Judge. Daniel Kusheri, Veterans Justice Outreach Coordinator with Detroit VA.
All right, thank you, Mr. Kusheri, and good morning to you. And then we'll go to our mentors. Mr. Parker, you're up first.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jimmy Parker, Veterans Treatment Court Mentor.
All right, good morning, Mr. Parker. Good to see you. Thank you for serving. And then Mr. Scott.
Yes, thank you. Good morning, Your Honor. Kevin Scott, Veterans Treatment Court Mentor.
All right, good to see you. Thank you for serving today. All right, we are ready to go. I don't see your promotee. Yes.
Just when you wish to do this, Judge, there was an 8:30 formal hearing set with Mr. Richard Adams. No officer was listed, so I don't believe an officer is showing up, but we have given the officer 11 minutes so far, according to my clock. If the court wishes to entertain it now to clear the courtroom and just not clear
Okay.
the whole courtroom, but just have the
Clear
veterans.
that part of the docket.
Can we
All
make a
right,
motion?
let's
Judge?
give them just a few more minutes, Mr. Fikens, but don't let me go on and on, okay? Let me
Yes,
do
ma'am.
my phase 4, and I have a phase 3, and then I'll come back and call Mr. Adams' matter, okay?
Thank you, Judge.
All right, wonderful. All right, this morning, is Mr. Henderson on? I don't see Mr. Henderson, and so I'm going to go to Mr. Aldridge. Good morning, Mr. Aldridge. Unmute for me.
I'm sorry. Can you
Good
hear
morning
me?
to you.
Good morning.
Yes. How are you today, Mr. Aldridge?
Just fine, Your Honor.
All right, wonderful. Did you get all settled into your place?
No, I'm still in the process of moving. I didn't realize it was going to be such a challenge, but I'm making progress.
All right, you're making progress. That's what we need to do every day. Just make sure you see some progress. All right, Mr. Aldridge, I'm going to place your case number on the record. Case number 210-448-6001. State your full name.
William Edward Aldridge.
All right. And so, Mr. Aldridge, tell me what's been going on with you since the last time I've seen you. You're in phase 3. I want to know how you're doing.
I think I'm doing pretty good. I've been keeping up with my tests. The majority of my time, though, has been spent in terms of the moving process. As I indicated, I didn't realize it was going to be so involved, but as I also indicated, I'm making progress. In addition, unfortunately, I was the victim of identity theft. Right, someone was in one of the vendors' computer system, and I guess my record and information was compromised along with, I think, 1,000 or more other folk. So I've been in the process of trying to clean that up. But other than that, everything's going fine.
All right, Mr. Aldridge. And so did they notify you, or did something happen with your identity that alerted you?
Well, I know they did send me an email indicating the circumstances and what I should do in terms of trying to obviously mitigate any negative activity relative to that. They did go in and tamper with a couple of my accounts, but I think I'm pretty much done with that in terms of notifying the particular vendors, as well as changing all my passwords. I went through and cleaned up my system, making certain there were no viruses or any other unwanted programs. So I'm pretty much done with that. I should be done with that by the end of today. So that's a positive thing also.
Okay. Well, I'm glad they notified you. I'm sorry that happened to you. I had that happen to me while I was on a trip out of the country.
Okay.
And came back home and they have wiped us out. And
Right.
It took me probably about 2 years to get that all settled and everything. And so, yes, so I'm very careful about where I use my credentials and all of that good stuff. And so, although I think it was someone who knew us, but I hate that can be a real headache and it can be real frustration, but you seem like you're doing well with it. Just be diligent about, when they give you those free services, about checking your credit and
right.
flagging things.
Yeah.
Use it.
I'm using everything,
Yeah.
all the resources that they committed to provide to me. And that's why I believe we're making significant progress. And I hope to have the majority of those things that I need to do wrapped up by the end of today, if not today, first thing tomorrow. So I'm approaching it positively. It could have been a lot worse.
Yes, it could have been. All right. Mr. Aldridge, how's your brother doing?
Oh, he's doing well. as he said, it's not going to be a sprint. It's going to be a long run. But he is positive in terms of his attitude. We continue, those of us who are around him continue to support him. He is very appreciative of that. His wife did get a new job, so that sort of cheered him up a little bit. So we're moving forward, but yeah, he's getting better. He realizes that he's got a long road in terms of dealing with his medical condition, but he's committed to doing so. And again, his spirit is extremely high. We, again, as I also indicated, continue to support him. And I think that's important.
All right, very good. Very good. Mr. Aldridge, is there anything that you're struggling with or that you need us to help you with to stay on track?
No, Your Honor. I think I'm doing fine.
All right, very good, very good. Let me hear from the case manager as to Mr. Aldridge.
Like stated, Your Honor, Mr. Aldridge is doing fine. No problems at this time. He continued to test. All tests have been negative. So I'm gonna talk to him about making some payments, getting him on a payment schedule. But other than that, classes completed, treatment. He still has aftercare services with the VA if needed. But at this time, no problems with Mr. Aldridge, Your Honor.
All right, very good. And so, Mr. Griffin, you indicated that community service. I have that he was enrolled. Has he completed it?
Yeah, I believe if I'm not mistaken, I believe he completed community service. Is that right, Mr. Aldridge?
Yes, in fact, I got an email from Dr. Alexander,
yeah,
who was in charge of my community service. And the email indicated that I had completed the requirement. So
yeah, but he sent something over to me, Your Honor.
Right. In fact, he invited me to his church's anniversary service on October 30th, and I'm looking forward to that. But yes, I've completed community service.
All right, very good, very good. All right, Mr. Kusheri, is there anything you'd like to add as to Mr. Aldridge?
No, Your Honor. Congratulations, Mr. Aldridge, on a good report. Good to see you. I'm glad you're doing well.
Thank you, Mr. Kusheri.
You're welcome.
All right, the mentor, Mr. Parker.
Good morning again, Your Honor. Good morning, Mr. Aldridge. First of all, I am sorry to hear about your identity theft, and I'm glad that you're honest. I'm glad that it's being taken care of. And certainly I'm glad that your brother is still moving forward, and his wife has gotten a job, and you're working on finishing your process and moving, and I'm glad that you're doing good. Again, congratulations, phase 3, and I just want to encourage you that you're moving forward. That's what we all intend to do, to move forward. Don't look back. Just keep on doing what you're doing, because you're doing great, and I appreciate you. Thank you, Jan.
All right, thank you. Anything from any of the other team members as to Mr. Aldridge?
Yes, Judge, thank you. Congratulations, sir. Good report. You're working in the program. I heard you say you're moving. You have an opportunity when moving to throw away a lot of things that you don't need. So keep up the good work. Be safe, sir.
Yes, and if I could add, Judge, Mr. Aldridge, time and time again, you show a consistent report. It's always a great report. So keep up the great work, sir. We're proud of you. Thank you, Judge.
All right. If nothing else for Mr. Aldridge, I have a return date for a face-to-face with Mr. Griffin. That will take place on November 8th, 2022 at 10:35 a.m. Did you get that, Mr. Aldridge?
I most certainly did. November 8th at 10:35.
There you go. Before you leave, I need everyone in the courtroom to join me in thanking Mr. Aldridge for his service to this country. Thank you, Mr. Aldridge. We appreciate you.
Thank you.
We appreciate you. All right, take care. You are free to leave.
Thank you, Your Honor, and have a great day.
All right. You do the same. Thank you. All right. I am Mr. Ficus. I have about 9 more minutes. I am going to go to I still don't see Mr. Henderson. I am now going to go to, I don't see Mr. Dillard. Let's see. I see Mr. Franklin.
Mr. McKinley is phase 3, Your Honor, and Mr. Franklin is phase 2.
Yes, I'm sorry. I had Mr. McKinley as phase 2.
Yeah, he's a phase 3.
All right, let's do Mr. McKinley. Come on, Mr. McKinley, I'm ready for you. I have
Good morning,
case
Your
number
Honor.
2. Good morning. How are you, sir?
Fine, thank you for asking.
Very good. Let me place your case number on the record. I have case number 210-567-6801. Mr. McKinley, state your full name for me, please.
Dennis McKinley.
All right, how are things going with you, Mr. McKinley?
It's fine, fine. Yes, it's going good.
All right, tell me what's going good. I want to know.
Well, life is going good, Your Honor. You know, we had a big gathering over my niece's house. They just bought a new home, and it's a beautiful home. It's really fabulous. And we all gathered, my family came from out of town, and we all gathered there. And it was really a great moment.
Very good. And you didn't have any issues with gathering, right?
No issues with gathering. It was family. It was all the branches of the family, you know, all the siblings and nieces and nephews, and it was really great. Yes.
All right. And so, Mr. McKinley, did your family say that they noticed anything different about you?
Well, I don't know. We've always shown love, you know. I mean, that has never changed. You know, we show love, and we're we're a strong family, we're a large family, so that has never changed. And
Okay,
to answer your question, I think we was in a steadfast moment to where everything was still in place, yes.
Okay, all right, very good. But certainly you noticed some things different about you, right, Mr. McKinley?
Yes, Your Honor, that's for sure, yes. Yes, ma'am.
All right, anything you can share?
Well, actually, we met. We have we're trying to transform some property. You know, I'm from Mississippi, so we have, you know, my granddad left us a large amount of property, so we're trying to transform the property into living conditions in Mississippi at this point. That's what basically we met about. Yes.
Wonderful, wonderful. Well, that's certainly something to be on one accord about as a family, because it'll make the process much easier, right?
That's for sure, Your Honor, yes.
All right, are you having any difficulties, any struggles with respect to working the program or with respect to staying on track that we can be of assistance to you?
No, Your Honor, and actually, you know, my goal is to work the program. You know, I'm constantly working my job and, you know, constantly trying to make progress for myself, not now, but in the future, and therefore, so on, yes.
All right, very good. All right, Mr. Griffin, can you update us? Yeah, I don't have any staffing notes, so yeah. So, Mr. Griffin, you'll have to update me. Go right ahead.
Okay, Your Honor, Mr. McKinley is in phase 3 of a 5-phase program. He's been in phase 3 since August the 30th of 2022. Continues to test. All tests have been negative. He has completed his community service at Emmanuel House. He completed the outpatient treatment. He does have aftercare services. Like he stated, he is working. Work is going fine. We just got to talk to Mr. McKinley about payments, getting him on a payment scale. But at this time, Your Honor, he's in compliance with your orders, not having any issues with Mr. McKinley at this time.
All right, very good. Mr. Kushiri, anything asked to Mr. McKinley?
No, Your Honor, Mr. McKinley is compliant. He completed all of his treatment as indicated. Mr. McKinley, I just want to congratulate you on a good report. Good to see you. I'm glad that you're doing well, and I'll look forward to connecting with you offline. Have a good day.
Thank you, Mr. Kushiri, and I appreciate you too. Thank you.
All right, Mr. Scott, our veteran mentor.
Yes, thank you, Your Honor. Yes, I concur. A good report, Mr. McKinley. Always a pleasure to see you. You have really just been resolute with your commitment on knowing where you are and what you wanted, and you stuck to that. Your stick-to-itiveness has been commendable. So kudos to you, Mr. McKinley.
Thank you, Mr. Scott. And I would just like to add, I spoke to Mr. Scott about a week ago, and Mr. Scott, very positive, and he called just to check on the health and welfare, and I appreciate that. I just want to make sure that I note that. Thank you.
Okay, very good. Thank you, Mr. Scott. We appreciate you. Okay, all right. The attorneys, anything else?
Yes, Judge, thank you. Keep up the good work, sir. You're working the program. I heard you talking about socializing with your family. That's great. And heard you talk about your family love. That's great. Be safe, sir. Keep up the good work. We're proud of you. Be proud of yourself. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Reed. Thank you, attorney. I appreciate it. You have a great day.
And if I could add, Judge, Mr. McKinley, it's just so great to hear from you every time because you seem so confident of your family, confident in your life, confident with your sobriety. And it's great to see week after week, month after month, how you've approached this and how you handle this. So congratulations, sir. Keep up the great work. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Yana. Thank you, Mr. Fikens, Attorney Fikens. And it's always a pleasure to see you all too. Thank you. I appreciate you.
Thank you.
All right, Mr. McKinley, do you have any questions for the team this morning?
No, not at this time, but I would like to thank the team, the VA team, and the 36th District Court. Thank you. I appreciate everyone.
And we appreciate you allowing us to help you. We really do. We appreciate it. Definitely. All right. If nothing else, let's do a face-to-face with Mr. Yancey. I'm sorry, with Mr. Griffin. Mr. Griffin.
And that'd be November the 8th, Your Honor, at 10:35
Oh,
a.m.
I had. All right, very good. November 8th at 10:35 a.m. Did you get that, Mr. McKinley?
I sure did. Thank you.
All right, before you leave us, I need everybody in the courtroom to join me in celebrating and thanking Mr. McKinley for his service to this country. Thank you so much, Mr. McKinley. We appreciate you. All right, Mr. Aldrich and Mr. McKinley, you are both free to leave should you desire to do so, or you can stay with us. We have no problems with that as well. All right. All right.
Thank you.
All right.
Have a great day.
You do the same. Thank you. All right. I am ready on Jeffrey Franklin. Good morning, Mr. Franklin.
Good morning, Judge. How are you?
I'm doing well. And then just so everybody know the lineup, I'm going to do Mr. Boomer and then I will do Miss Harris. And because I think Mr. Green, you're on for Miss Harris. So I'm going to clear out a few of my veterans who were on early this morning. All right. Very good. I have for Jeffrey Franklin, I have case numbers SP 1345602, counts 1 and 2, case number SP 1345592, case number SP 1059885, case number 134045831, SP 1345591. Mr. Franklin, state your name for the record, please.
Jeffrey Franklin.
All right, Mr. Franklin, how are you doing today?
I'm doing okay. Still managing. You know, so nothing great. Nothing great to report. Nothing great to report yet. Still trying to get heat and water, but otherwise, you know, I'm day to day.
Mr. Franklin, have you followed up with any of the referrals or the information that was given to you by Mr. Kusheri and by your case manager?
Yes, ma'am. Seems like I followed up with every one of them, but for one reason or another, they're sitting. I'm not in a position to help. Most of them say you have to be in your home at least 6 months. Of course, I was only here 3 weeks before this issue started. And I've tried numerous financial institutions, so I dropped my credit, seemed like almost 770 points. They're saying that I have income to debt ratio is too high because I just got this house and I took out an closing cost loan in addition. DHS had given me approval, said that they would pay for it, but I can't reach the caseworker. She's just inaccessible.
Okay, and so,
that's my best shot.
Well, let's talk about that. Mr. Kusheri, who's the case manager that's serving?
I am, Your Honor.
All right, yeah, Mr. Griffin. Is there anything that we can do? I think we have a direct connect to DHS through Mr. Bowser. Have you all looked at any of that?
Yeah, I did reach out to Mr. Bowser. I haven't heard anything back from him. I did reach out to Mr. Kushner. He gave me a lot of information dealing with veterans and housing. I did send him information about neighborhood services organizations. So I sent them a whole packet of different organizations or whatever. But I'll continue to try to get in contact with Mr. Bowser to see if that's something we can do immediately, so he won't have to be trying to deal with a caseworker. See if we can get somebody, immediately.
Mr. Franklin, did you indicate that DHS said that they would be able to pay it?
Yeah, the caseworker called me a little over 2 weeks ago, and she said that I was approved for the SCR, which is that I forget the acronyms for it, but it was meaning that they would actually pay for the initial the contractors the money between 5,000 and 7,000 depending on which contractor I got, that they would pay for it, and I had to do it within 10 days. But nevertheless, from that point on, I was never able to reach her. When I did reach her, it was like 9 to 10 days later, and she told me I had to put in another application for SCR, which I did immediately. But she said she was out, and now we started this, and the process is still going on the same way. I've sent her numerous emails. I've had the contractor send her emails. Of course, we tried to call, but I can't get her on the phone, and I can't get her to call me back.
Mr. Franklin, you said you have no heat and what's the other service?
Well, the main thing is my water. My water is what when I moved in, I developed my new house, developed a catastrophic flood in the basement. And that flood caused me to have to turn the water off. I have a boiler system with radiators. So if you don't have water, you have no heat. So those are the two main things that keep me up at night and concerned every day. And I've tried everything. I've talked back to the real estate agents. I think they took advantage of me. It was my first time buying a house. Found out that they made over $100,000 profit on this house, and they wouldn't give back even just a little between $5,200 and $7,000 to make it livable. And I didn't really have.
So, Mr. Franklin, have you? Because I don't want to place what may become a legal issue. Have you talked with someone from Neighborhood Legal Services?
No, I haven't. I haven't talked to anyone from legal services.
Okay, Mr. Griffin, did you provide him with that information?
Yes, and I also talked with Alex J, and I may give him Alex J number because she told me if anybody having those particular type of housing problems or whatever, that she can help them out when I was talking to her when she was on last Friday. So I did send him the basic number to Neighborhood Services, but Alex J told me that I could get him her direct number. So I'm give it to Mr. Franklin, and I also gave it to Miss Rowe. She was having a similar situation with housing.
Okay. Now, Mr. Franklin, I don't even know how to say this, but the last time you were with me was October 4th. And now it's October 18th, and I'm hearing the same thing. And I'm struggling that we have someone who has served this country, and now it's been, 14 days, and you're still in the same predicament, and it's not a good predicament.
Yes, sir. It's been since July, around July 20th, 21st.
Mr. Franklin, I need you, that's funny, I just got a response from Mr. Bowser. And so see, one of the things that I struggle with, team, is that while I ask you all to assist and connect to resources, I also do not want to enable people from helping themselves. Because once you leave our program, you have to have the ability and the wherewithal and the will to help yourself. And so I'm struggling because I just sent a text and Mr. Bowser is saying nobody has contacted him. He doesn't know anything about it. Judge, I need sure. Could you please send me contact information and an address? So I don't know who's not doing what, but 14 days ago, I asked for some things to happen and we're still where we were 14 days ago. And now, Mr. Franklin, I need it to be as urgent for you. The thought of you not having heat or water, it's not, I'm not turning on the heat at my house right now because I have my own summer going on. But listen, the thought of when I see my family members walking around talking about it's freezing in here, the thought of you not having heat or water disturbs me. And so I don't know what's going on, but I need something to happen. 14 days is too long. And so, and I don't know who needs to do what, but I need some urgency behind this because I do write down notes and I don't like to keep saying the same stuff over and over again. So I'm going to send them your name. I need you to put in the chat box, Mr. Griffin, just to me. Mr. Franklin, and you can do it, the address and the phone number. Now, I'm gonna really struggle with what I can do in 10 minutes, and I gave you all 14 days. I'm gonna struggle with that. That's just a note. Come on, Mr. Franklin, put it in the chat box to me.
Yes, ma'am. For some reason, at first, I may have hit something. Let me do it again.
You just put the street name.
Yeah, I had it in there, typed it in at first, but when maybe I hit something and it wiped it away. I'm not sure, but I'm doing it now again. Oh, I know what happened. I didn't have my number lock on, and that made my computer do that. I apologize.
I am hot because Mr. Kushiri sent me a chat laughing at me about my own personal summer. Now I just had to turn on a fan. Everybody just looking like, are you hot? Burning up. All right. I need a phone number too. All right, Mr. Griffin, what do you want to tell me about Mr. Franklin?
Besides his other problems, Your Honor, everything else is going well. I did talk to him the last time he was in court. You told him you wanted him to make a payment because he had picked up some new tickets. He just had to pay his mortgage, so he told me he will be making a significant payment the next time he gets paid. Far as testing and services, he's been testing. He completed the outpatient treatment, still have aftercare services. So we're just going to continue to work with him to try to get his housing situation taken care of.
Thank you. Mr. Kushiri?
Yes, good morning, Your Honor. Mr. Franklin is compliant with all of his treatment. He completed everything that was ordered. He recently re-engaged in treatment with everything that's going on just to get some additional support. He did that on his own without being ordered. So I wanted to give Mr. Franklin props for that. Mr. Franklin, I also wanted to just let you know that despite all of the stress, I know that you've been getting roadblocks left and right with all the different resources that you've been exploring. You've gone above and beyond exploring every possible avenue for assistance. And I know that it's been really unfortunate. The response that you've received has either been that you're not eligible, they're not returning your contacts, they're not responding to your outreach. So I know that you're being proactive. The team knows that you're being proactive. Mr. Griffin and I have been trying to come up with something that will be useful and valuable to help you find a resolution. And I hope that this DHS contact can work with your DHS caseworker to get you that emergency relief. I'm really glad that you're eligible for that. And I hope that you hear some good news soon.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yes, sir.
Very good. Mr. Scott, as the mentor?
Yes, thank you, Your Honor. To echo Mr. Kushiri, it is very frustrating, Mr. Franklin, and Your Honor, kudos to you for acknowledging that when we have these veterans, they should not have to jump through these hoops to get things resolved. It is. I'm not going to belabor the point. You've said it very eloquently. Kudos to you, Mr. Franklin, for staying resilient. It is unfortunate. I am still trying to. There's a couple more contracts that I have. Hopefully, that I have made. I just spoke with a young lady yesterday. I'm going to circle back to her to get this resolved. To at least try to assist you from the. To get your water on, to pay that, whatever that is. We do have some funding that are afforded to our veterans and the HUD badge program. So I'm going to hopefully that'll come to fruition. And just thank you for just, trusting the process, not, falling off, not taking, just being discouraged. So because we know our veterans unfortunately can go sideways. So kudos for you for, trusting the process. And that's all. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. I'm trying to respond, but it's not letting me. I don't have an email address for Mr. Bowser. And so what I will say is that, and Mr. Reed, Mr. Vikings, I'll give you all an opportunity, but what I will say is that I need Mr. Griffin connect him to Alice J today.
Okay.
I need that connection to happen today. And so, and then I'll forward, I gave Mr. Bowser the address and the phone number. I'm waiting for a text back. I need to see if my text went through. And so, yeah, but he's not been contacted. So, Mr. Reed, Mr. Fikens, anything you want to add?
Yes, thank you. A good report, Mr. Franklin. I believe you and I believe we talked on October the 11th, and we talked about the problems you were having. We talked about phone numbers, and I believe you were going down to the coroner to the office of Department of Human Resources to talk to the representative. I'm sorry that didn't work out for you, but I know you are proactive. You're working We need to staff this case a little further. You keep up the good work. We're proud of what you're doing. I know you have a difficult situation, but we're going to help you as much as we can. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Your Honor, I know we have a lot of moving parts with respect to Mr. Franklin, but there are some outstanding traffic matters which we could resolve. We don't necessarily have to do them right now, Judge, but I wanted to point that out and see what this court's feeling is in that regard.
Mr. Ficus, let's go ahead and do it because I'm gonna be out. So let's go ahead and do it. Good morning, Mr. Rosenthal. I didn't even realize you were sitting in my courtroom.
Yes,
My apologies.
Good morning, Your Honor. Good to see you and everyone else at Veteran Treatment Court. I think we can resolve the matters. I did look at them, Your Honor. It seems to be 3 violations.
Are they a part of the 3 that I placed on the record this morning?
I believe so, Your Honor.
Okay. I see 2 that say, okay, I see 3, 2 for arraignment and 1 for a hearing. All right, let's go ahead and resolve those very quickly. Ms. Mack, do you have ROAs for those?
I gave Mr. Rosenthal the actual tickets.
Okay, all right, wonderful. And so as to case number SP 1345602, counts 1 and 2, what's the offer from the people?
Yes, Your Honor, on those 2, I would be dismissing count 1 and 2.
Okay, and then as to case number SP 134559992.
And then, Your Honor, I would uphold expired plates and then maybe a dismissal upon completion of the contract. However, Your Honor, there also is on this ticket a count 1 charge. I'm not sure if it went in default or if Mr. Franklin paid it. And I would kind of like to see how that's been taken care of, Your Honor.
All right, so he would put responsible plates. Is that, I'm sorry, expired plates, is that a misdemeanor?
That's a civil infraction, Your Honor.
Right, that wouldn't be able to go on.
Oh,
No, Mr. Reed, Mr. Ficus, am I correct about that?
You are, Judge.
Yes.
Then, if I may, Your Honor, I would rather go and ticket SP 1345602 on count 2, the no insurance to amend to improper plates. Put that one towards the end of the contract, and I will dismiss all the other counts, including count 1 that we're not sure if it's in default. If it's been paid, then it's taken.
If I may, Judge.
Yes, ma'am.
Count 1 of that ticket is in default. It is on the docket, but it's listed under a review. Failed to yield right away.
Oh.
You see that on the?
Yes, all right, so that, thank you, Ms. Mack. That would be case number SP 134559991, and so you would dismiss that one as well?
Correct, Your Honor.
All right, wonderful, then we are in good shape. Mr. Ficus, does your client wish to take advantage of the people's offer?
He does, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Franklin, please raise your
Yes,
right
ma'am.
hand. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you are about to give will be the truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, ma'am. I do.
All right, thank you. You may place your hand down. Mr. Ficus, you may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Sir, you understand that in all these matters, you have a right to a trial and formal hearing, correct?
Yes, sir. I do.
And you wish to waive that right and enter a guilty plea on one of the misdemeanors today, correct?
Yes, sir. I do.
Are you making this decision freely and voluntarily?
Yes, I am. Yes, sir.
Has anyone forced you into doing this or promised you anything to get you to plead guilty today?
No, sir. Not
Sir,
at all.
I direct your attention back to the date and the time of the citation. On that date and time, were you operating a motor vehicle in the city of Detroit?
Yes, sir. I was.
And were you driving that vehicle without proper insurance?
Yes, sir.
I'm satisfied, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. I'll accept your plea of guilty. I'm amending the charge to improper plates. The remaining matters will be dismissed without prejudice. Of course, you know, Mr. Franklin, you have to successfully complete specialty court in order for those dismissals to stay intact. Otherwise, they'll be set aside. And
Yes,
so
ma'am.
that is the court's order. Anything else for my consideration?
No, thank you, Your Honor. We realize that we didn't follow all the rules of the court in terms of driving. we're painfully aware of that, Judge, and we're sorry that we did that. But we thank this court for considering putting this matter onto the contract, allowing it to be dismissed, allowing him not to affect his ability to get his license when that time arises. And we thank the court, and we thank the court's confidence in us and allowing us this matter to take place.
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. Thank you. All right, Mr. Franklin, you've been given another chance. I'm going to schedule you now for a face-to-face. If you get a call from a number that you don't recognize, I need you to make sure you answer it, okay? Because they're going to be reaching out to you. And so I need a face-to-face date for Mr. Franklin.
Your Honor, that would be November the 1st, 2022.
November 1st?
Yep, at 10:35 a.m.
All right, very good. Did you get that, Mr. Franklin?
Yes, ma'am. Entering it to my calendar as we speak.
Wonderful. All right. I need everybody, before Mr. Franklin leaves the courtroom, please join me in thanking Mr. Franklin for his service to this country. Mr. Franklin, thank you for your service. Hopefully you're going to hear something from Mr. Bowser's office. You'll talk with Alice J on today. And of course, if I hear anything back from him, I think my second message went out to him with your information, but I will definitely follow up, okay?
Yes, ma'am. Absolutely. I was just reading your last.
Yeah, Mr. Franklin, I send you a message in the chat also, so get that.
Yes, sir. That's what I was just looking at. Yes,
Okay.
sir. And thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Judge. And thank you too, sir. Mr.
All right. All right. Very good. Enjoy your day.
All right. Thank you.
All right. All right. Thank you all for your patience. Let's go to Mr. Boomer, to Stephen Boomer. I have the following case number. Good morning, Mr. Boomer. How are you?
Doing good, Your Honor. Thank you.
That's good. How are you feeling today?
Feeling better, feeling really positive. Got a job offer.
I heard, and a good job offer, right?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Congratulations to you. Are you excited about the ability to go back to work?
Yep. Yes, I am. Wish it was sooner, but gotta be.
Understand. It shouldn't be too much longer, right?
The 28th.
Of October, though, right?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, that's just a couple of days. Next week. Next week,
yeah.
Mr. Boomer said, listen, I'm ready to work.
That's what I was hoping.
Yes. Are you taking good care of yourself physically?
Yes, Your Honor, I am.
All right. You're doing everything the doctors tell you to do?
Yes, Your Honor, I got a new doctor. Went and saw him yesterday. Got a kind of a physical fitness program and went over some stuff and gave me a bunch of stuff to read and some contacts about just doctor stuff. So real positive.
Okay. All right. Very good. Very good. Are you having any struggles with respect to work in the program?
No, Your Honor, not at all.
None? All
No.
right. Wonderful. Wonderful.
Hello, good morning.
All right. Nope, I'm in session right now, and so you can't talk out. Thank you so much. All right. And so, Mr. Boomer, what do you need us to help you with, if anything?
Everything's going good, Your Honor. Everything's going good. So I'm just keeping on.
All right. And listen, I asked yesterday in staffing about a victory on your behalf, and I was told that this is probably the first time in a long time that you have followed the doctor's orders.
Yes.
Sir. Sir, that is a victory. Yes, it is. I need you to follow all of the doctor's orders, along with Mr. Yancey's orders. Yes, because Mr. Yancey got that ball rolling with respect to you doing what you needed to do or what needed to be done for you.
Yes,
so that is truly a victory. All right.
Agree.
What are you having difficulties with, Mr. Boomer, if anything?
Losing weight.
Oh, okay. Did you talk to the doctor about that?
Yes, and it's work in progress, like everything.
All right, it is. It's a work in progress. I can tell you real quick how to lose about 10 pounds. Stop eating meat. You'll watch your weight, 10 pounds, gone. Look how everybody looked like, what? Stop eating. Did she say, yes, Miss Harris, I said stop eating meat. She looked like, did she say stop eating meat? What? Yes. All right. All right. You can work at it. You said it's a work in progress. I'm just giving you something to think about, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Just a little something. All right. What do you need us to help you with, Mr. Boomer, if anything?
I'm good. I got Mr. Scott reached out. I got him. If I have any issues, I'll go through him. Mr. Kacheri, I got a good team to work with, so I think I'm good.
All right, very good. Let me place your case numbers on the record, and then I'm going to hear from Mr. Yancey if there's anything else he needs to add. Mr. Yancey, you can chat me if you have the answer to that question I asked in staffing on yesterday. You can chat it to me. I have for Mr. Boomer case numbers SP 133-37602, case number 220-566-1001. Mr. Boomer, let me have you state your full name for me, please.
Stephen Paul Boomer.
All right, Mr. Yancey, what do you want to add as to Mr. Boomer?
Yeah, his self-report was kind of complete. He's really doing well. A lot more upbeat. Happy about his health. He's screening compliant. He's doing everything we need him to do. So he's doing well. He's identified that he does have a team that he can count on. So he's doing well right now, Your Honor. We just want him to stay the course, and we'll work on some additional things as his health continues to get better.
All right, wonderful, wonderful. Mr. Kucheri, anything you need to add as to Mr. Boomer?
Yes, Your Honor, thank you. Good morning. Mr. Boomer is compliant with all of his treatment through Ann Arbor VA. He's doing everything that is ordered and above and beyond as clinically indicated. And Mr. Boomer, I just wanted to congratulate you on a good report and a good job prospect. I want to encourage you on the weight loss. The struggle is real, and you might as well just hang it up until January, probably, because we're headed into the holidays.
Mr. Kucheri, what are you saying? I thought we were a court of encouragement. He said hang it up until January.
It's nice to see you, Mr. Boomer. Congratulations on everything.
Mr. Kucheri, I'm gonna have to start hanging some positive affirmations around my courtroom because that's gonna stick in my mind all day. Don't worry about it. Just wait until January. All right, Mr. Kucheri. Is Mr. Scott with us? Mr. Scott, is there anything you want to add? If not, I'll hear from other team members.
Yes, Judge, thank you. Congratulations, Mr. Boomer. Good report. You're working the program. You look good. You sound good. Keep up the good work. I know you have some health challenges, but you're working on them. Be safe, sir. Thank you.
And you're welcome. Thank you.
Might I add, Your Honor? Yeah, Mr. Boomer, it's great to see your turnaround. You know, you're going to the doctor, you're following orders, you're doing something for yourself, something that's probably been ignored for a while. And it's great to see that. And it's great to see your attitude change as well. So keep up the great work, sir. Thank you, Judge.
All right, very good. If nothing else, Mr. Boomer, do you have any questions for the team this morning?
Sometime this week, I'd like to get with Mr. Yancey, and I don't understand the phases and all the requirements and stuff. I'm not real clear on that, so that's the only.
I'll have you get with Mr. Yancey, and I can understand you being in that position because I don't know if you remember when you came in, we had a lot of moving parts trying to get you the help that you needed. And so Mr. Yancey, Mr. Kucheri, everybody was running circles trying to get you help. And so I can understand why you wouldn't know the phases right now, but Mr. Yancey will go over that with you, okay?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, very good. If nothing else, I believe, Mr. Yancey, you gave me a return to court date of July 8th, 2022 at 8:4, not July, November. Okay, November 8th. Let's do that, November 8th, 2022 at 8:45 a.m.
That's correct, Your Honor.
All right, all right, did you get that, Mr. Boomer?
November 8th. Yes, ma'am.
All right, wonderful. Mr. Scott, was there anything you wanted to add as to Mr. Boomer?
No, Your Honor, I did have a chance to finally, Mr. Boomer finally did communicate. I think last week I spoke with him, and I will continue to follow Mr. Boomer to see if, how I can best support him moving forward. So that's it, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, wonderful. Thank you so much. All right, Mr. Boomer, before you leave, I need everyone in the courtroom to join me in thanking Mr. Boomer for his service to this country. Thank you so much, Mr. Boomer. We appreciate you. We certainly appreciate you. Thank you. All right, do well, and I will see you in a couple of weeks.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, take care. Yes, yes, I need to call Mr. Adams. Mr. Adams, where are you? Miss Wilson, can we let the people in from the courtroom and then I will call Miss Harris? I have the following matters for Mr. Adams. I only had 3 matters
I believe that's right.
that were scheduled, but then there's a 4th here. Can you see what this says? Yes. Okay, all right. Now, who came in my courtroom with that hat on? Somebody get your client. All right, I have for Mr. Adams. Where's Mr. Adams? Did he join us? There you are. All right. I have the following matters for Richard Adams, SP 1288801, counts 1, 2, and 3. And then, what's it? Dismissed. It was dismissed. Okay, those are the only 3. All right, and Mr. Adams, please state your name for the record.
Richard Eugene Adams III.
All right, thank you, sir, and good morning to you.
Good morning to you as well.
All right, for the people.
Yes, good morning, Your Honor. May it please this honorable court, Matthew Rosenthal for the people, P84807. Okay.
All right, Mr. Fikens, I believe you were going to make a motion. This was scheduled for formal hearing at 8:30 a.m. on this morning. No officers have checked in. Is that correct, Miss Matt? That's correct. All right, Mr. Fikens.
Your Honor, we would move to dismiss without prejudice at this time.
All right, in response?
No objection, Your Honor. It says unknown officer, so I don't think we would be able to find.
Oh, okay. All right, very good. Then all 3 of the matters are dismissed without prejudice. Thank you.
Thank you,
All
Judge.
right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Let's go to Tierra Harris. If you all could indulge me for 1 second, and then I'll go back to the veterans docket for Miss Harris. I have the following. I have case number 21044711301. Can you give me an ROA for Miss Harris? For who's representing, or who, let me just have Miss Harris first, put her name. Okay, Mr. Morgan. All right, Mr. Morgan, go ahead and place your appearance on the record, and then Miss Harris can place her name on the record.
Okay, Judge. Samaja Morgan, Specialty Court Coordinator.
Thank you, and good morning to you.
Thank you. Good morning.
All right. Miss Harris, place your name on the record.
Good morning. My name is Tiara Caprice Harris.
All right, how are you this morning, Miss Harris?
I am doing well. Thank you, Ms. Holmes.
All right, very good, very good. Mr. Morgan, update me. I don't think this is the regular day for her, but I know tomorrow I'm supposed to be, but it looks like I'm working half a day. But anyways, Mr. Morgan, what do you have for me on Miss Harris?
Thank you, Judge. Judge, Ms. Harris is here this morning. She's currently in Naomi's Nest. We just had her come back just a day early. She's scheduled for possible discharge on October 31st. We have a case consultation today. We'll be sitting in with Ms. Wusu, myself, Mr. Green, the new case manager, Ms. Harris. We're going to look at a transitional plan, maybe for her to transition back to her home. She is doing very well. She also has an appointment scheduled tomorrow to complete a psyche eval with Team Wellness. So, Judge, we are in the process of trying to get her a transitional plan. And if the court approves her to return home, her return date is October 31st. We also are in the process of hooking her up with Mr. Bowser over at Human Health and Services. She wants to relocate. She has a very large family. She has her children. She also cares for her grandmother and her mother. Her mother was just approved for some senior citizens living. So that would take some stress and burden off Ms. Harris. But I'm just really proud of Ms. Harris. She's doing well. She looks great. She has a great attitude this morning. She's over there helping out in all different ways that we couldn't even imagine that she would do. But she is very committed to her sobriety. She's committed to getting gainful employment once she gets out. She understands that sobriety is her top priority, nothing else. So, Judge, she's just doing well, and we're just trying to get a transition plan ready for her because her out date is October 31st. With your approval, Judge, and that'll be our recommendations once we speak to Ms. Wusu today.
All right, thank you, Mr. Morgan. And what I'd like to know is, are you all going to do a home visit? And of course you are, before she returns to any home? I know you are. All right, very good. I don't even know why I asked the question. I know when it came out, I'm like, that wasn't even a smart question. All right, and so sounds like we have a plan in place. And so, Ms. Harris, I am extremely proud of the fact that you went to your treatment, you're working it, you understood that you needed it, and you didn't push back. And so I appreciate that. I hope that you have kept an open mind and that you have been open and honest with Ms. Wusu and with the team at the Nest, so that you could get everything that you need to equip you to go back out into real life and be able to still be clean and sober. You have?
Yes, Your Honor, I have. I understand the maintaining sobriety. I know it's not going to be easy. It's a road, but I'm willing to be more self-disciplined, more self-determined, and having more self-willingness to maintain my sobriety.
Yes, I'm glad that you want it, because you do know you're worth it, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And you do know you deserve it, right?
Your Honor, I apologize about the ma'am. It's just I'm used to saying that in here. So I do apologize.
It's okay about you said about the ma'am?
Yeah, call me ma'am. I apologize.
Oh, you're good. I'm from the South. Somebody just came on here in their bed and they do rag. I'm never gonna talk to you like that. This is a courtroom, not a circus. So I'm go ahead and turn your camera off. Stop. Yeah, thank you. All right. No, you're good. You're good. I'm just glad. And you look good, Miss Harris.
Thank
look
you.
good.
I feel better. I feel much better. You know, I've been told by a couple of women that I'm inspiring them because I like to write quotes for this, to inspire us all in here during this time. And I talked to Miss Alex J about becoming my sponsor when I get out of here, and also to help me put my quotes into a form of a book so I can share it with men and women in recovery.
All right, very good, very good. And so I do want you to connect with Alice J. I think that's a wonderful source for you to utilize as well. And so Listen, I'm excited for you. You met Mr. Green. Mr. Green, I'm gonna have you place your name on the record.
Yes, good morning, Your Honor. Demetrius Green, Specialty Court.
All right, wonderful, thank you. And so you'll be working with Mr. Green, and that's going to be awesome. And so between Mr. Green, Mr. Morgan, what's next for Ms. Harris? I know that October 31st, but court-wise, what's next?
Your Honor, we're going to make sure she completes her psych eval with Team Wellness tomorrow. Also, she's going to be doing outpatient treatment. So she won't be discharged from Naomi's Nest without those SUD services. So we're going to do the psych eval, Team Wellness, make sure she get SUD services as well. Home visit to look at the home. And then also follow up with Mr. Bowser regarding housing. So as you can see, we got a whole lot of stuff to do. Mr. Green has a whole lot of stuff to do, but I know.
Yeah.
So we're just going to take one day at a time, Judge. We're not going to rush anything. Ms. Harris is aware we're not going to rush. We're going to take our time because we don't want to go backwards. We want to go forwards. So she is very excited about this next step in her journey. So we're just going to, help her through that journey. So that's the plan for her. And we'll get her back to see you on November 9th, if that's okay, Judge, for a return to court date at 8:35 a.m.
All right, I have it. Did you get that down, Ms. Harris?
Yes, ma'am. I'm writing it down right now.
And Judge, I
All
forgot,
right.
and also to remind you, we'll have a meeting, myself, Mr. Green, Ms. Harris, with Ms. Wusu today to try to come up with this transitional plan.
Yes, that's fine. Thank you so much, Mr. Morgan. Let's put her on for 8:45.
Okay, 8:45.
Because she will have left the facility, right?
Correct.
Okay, that's fine. All right, wonderful. All right. If nothing else, do you have any questions for us, Ms. Harris?
No, Your Honor, I just want to say thank you all so much.
And thank you for accepting the help. It makes it so much easier for us to work with you when people just accept the help. It really does. All right, well, I'm looking forward to seeing you in a couple of weeks. Take good care of yourself. And if you need us, don't hesitate to call on us, okay?
Okay, thank you again.
All right, thank you. Thank you. All right, thank you, Mr. Green and Mr. Morgan. I appreciate you all. All right, let's go to Mr. O'Brien. And then we'll start addressing the people that are in the waiting room. I placed some people in the waiting room. All right. Mr. O'Brien, there you are. Good morning to you. You have to unmute for me. I have the following matters for Marcus O'Brien. Case number 210-611-8501. Mr. O'Brien, state your full name for me.
Marcus O'Brien. Marcus Lane.
I can barely hear you.
I think I have this problem with my phone. Marcus Lane. I can't speak very loud. Marcus Lane O'Brien.
All right, I can hear you now. It's something with your phone. It's not about your volume of your voice. There's something going on with your phone, but we'll try to press through it. How are you feeling, Mr. O'Brien?
Well, I'm getting better every day. That's the main thing.
You're getting better?
Every day I'm getting better. I still go through my therapy and my nurses and have them coming to the house. Today, outpatient therapy, physical therapy.
All right, I'm having a hard time hearing you. You said you're still going through your therapy. I think you said the nurses are coming in. Is your family still helping you?
Yeah, but my family, they expect that things just to go away, but my case, it don't go away. I can't work. So
I'm still having a hard time hearing you.
Can you hear me?
I can, but you have something that's a feedback on your phone.
about now? Can you hear me now?
It's a little bit better. We'll roll with it. All right. And so, Mr. O'Brien, what I really want to make sure of is that you're taking good care of yourself, right?
Yes.
Okay, very good. Is there anything that you need us to do to assist you?
No, I'm most thing they say I'm making too much money for. I haven't lost anything yet. Everything is being paid. So I'm going along. Put it that way. I'm just rolling down the river as I can, so to speak.
Okay, well, we're grateful that you've not lost anything, and I'm really hoping that you will have a speedy recovery, okay?
Yeah, me too. I'm so ready to go back to work.
I know you are, but you've got to take good care of yourself first.
Yes, Aaron, you're exactly right.
Okay, all right. Mr. Yancey?
Yes.
But I'm ready. Okay, somebody's speaking out. I don't know who that is. Miss Wilson, if you could check to see and mute them for me. All right. Mr. Yancey?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. O'Brien, he's doing as well as he can be. You know, he's recovering from his neck surgery, which I reported. So he's, he's kind of platooned in the house a little bit, but he's hanging in there with that. I know he's following all the orders of his doctor, so he won't have to hopefully do anything additional regarding. Besides that, Your Honor, he is connected with recovery services through the VA, which he has taken advantage of. He's in compliance with our screening. That's the one thing he does try to venture out and do. And those screens have been negative. Other than that, he's just trying to be in compliance. I know he has some follow-up appointments coming up with his doctor, so we're going to get through. Obviously, he'll communicate with me about the results of the follow-ups.
Okay, all right, very good. Mr. Kushiri?
Good morning, Your Honor. Thank you. Mr. Obrey is compliant from a treatment perspective. He completed all of the programming at the VA that was clinically indicated that you had ordered. He continues to engage in treatment outpatient. Mr. Obrey, it's good to see you online. I'm glad that you're doing well, and I hope that you're feeling okay. And I know that you're eager to get back to work, but I hope that you can just try and focus on healing and listen to your doctors and focus on receiving some of the support that everybody in your life is eager to provide, and we can see what happens. I know that there's some stuff up in the air in terms of possible future procedures, and I'd like to hear more about that, but for now I'm really glad that you're doing well and taking good care. It's good to see you.
All right, very good. All right, Mr. Parker, what do you have on Mr. Obrey, if anything?
Your Honor, Mr. Obrey is doing well under the circumstances. It's good that he's had his family to help him and to work with him, and he's working through the condition that he in. He's going through the process, and we know that healing is also process. So I just encourage Mr. Obrey to, we haven't talked this last few days, but I've been really busy. But I promise you, I will give you a call. I try to keep up on him and keep up with him and just be aware of what he's going through. And we talk, and he assures me that he's doing well under the circumstances. So, Mr. Obrey, just continue doing what you're doing. I'm going to talk to you. I'm going to call you maybe this evening if you have the opportunity to talk. But be encouraged, sir. Thank you, Yana.
All right, very good. From the attorneys.
Yes, Judge, thank you. Good to see you, Mr. Obrey. Good to hear from you. I'm glad to hear you're working the program. I'm glad also to hear that you're feeling better each day. Take it one day at a time. Don't rush recovery. Uh, Sometimes it's not easy, but you're working on it, and that's good. We're proud of you, sir. Be safe. Keep up the good work, Mr. O'Brien. Thank you.
And might I add, Your Honor, Mr. O'Brien, it is good to see you because I know you've been through a lot. You're on the mend. It's great to see. I know you're getting better and better. Keep up the great work, sir. We're proud of you. Thank you, Judge.
Yes, we are proud of you, Mr. O'Brien, and thank you for just sticking with it. Sticking with it is going to pay off, okay? It definitely will. All right. If nothing else, Mr. Yancey, I did not write down what's next for Mr. O'Brien. What's next for him?
Yeah, no, we want to have him do another Zoom hearing on November 8th of this year at 8:45.
All right, very good. Did you get that, Mr. O'Brien? All right, you got it. Very good. Before you leave the courtroom, I need everybody to join me in thanking Mr. O'Brien for his service to this country. Thank you, Mr. O'Brien. We appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you, sir. All right, you are free to leave. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Thank you.
All right, bye-bye. All right, I have a couple of people that files that are here for people that were on my docket. And so I need to clear out some things before I release everyone from the Veterans Treatment Court. I had Clarence Dillard. Does anybody know where Mr. Dillard is?
Yes, Your Honor, I did just send the chat, but I did call him. I forgot to inform the court.
Oh.
Mr. Dillard had a procedure today, and I
Yes,
forgot
okay.
to inform the court and get a different date for him, but he is in compliance, Your Honor.
All right, so, and you did talk about he had some challenges going on when we staffed on the extra day. So for Mr. Dillard, case number Z8054161, Mr. Yancey, can I stick with that face-to-face that you scheduled for him on November 1st, 2022 at 10:35 a.m.?
Yes, and then the following week I'll have him come in for a Zoom hearing.
All right, very good. And just keep me posted. I want to know that he's doing well, okay?
Yes.
All right, wonderful. I also have for Orlando Henderson, SP 1104886, counts 1 and 3, and case number U598-43121. Where's Mr. Henderson this morning?
Your Honor, Mr. Henderson relies on public transportation, so a lot of times he's not here on time. He's still in compliance, but I think he's still en route.
All right, then Mr. Yancey, when he gets here, we'll do him, but just for purposes of docketing, his next date is scheduled for November 8th, 2022 at 10:35. I'll do him when he gets here, okay? I'm not gonna hold everybody up.
Okay.
Unless, Mr. Busheri, is there anything you need to report out on Mr. Henderson?
No, Judge, he's doing good.
All right, very good, very good. And then, Mr. Scott, was there anything additional for Mr. Henderson? I'm not gonna hold you all up.
No, Your Honor. Thank
All
you.
right, wonderful. All right, I also had today scheduled for promotion, Mr. Desi Richardson, SP 106068001 and 20057235001. Where is Mr. Henderson? I mean,
Yeah,
not Henderson, Mr. Richardson.
I think you put him in a breakout room.
I think
Oh,
he's
did
in.
I?
I think he's in the.
Yeah, he the one that came on with the hat on, Your Honor.
Did he not have his name on his device?
I don't think so, but he had the hat on.
Okay, well, the person that was in the bed with the do-rag threw me off. I can't even remember the person with the hat. Miss Wilson, if you know where he is, can you bring him in? Mr. Richardson?
He's in the waiting room.
Right. That's what I'm asking. Do you all know what he was under? Because I'm looking in the waiting room. I don't see Mr. Richardson in the waiting room.
And he thought it was a face-to-face. I thought it was a face-to-face originally, but I did report on him.
Yes, you did. And you wanted to promote him on today.
That's
so, Mr. Yancey, you'll have to reach out to him.
I'll call him.
And find out where he is, okay?
Okay.
And ask him why did he come on with that hat on, because that concerns me, you know, when he acts out of character.
Okay.
Okay. I hear people chiming. I don't know if that's Mr. Richardson coming in. All right, I think that is everybody that is scheduled for specialty court. I do have Mr. William Brown at 10:35, case number 180-441-0401. It was reported in staffing that Mr. Brown is doing well. Is that correct? And he's having a face-to-face on today?
Yep, that's correct, Your Honor. I did speak with Mr. Brown yesterday evening. He's doing fine, no problems or anything at this time.
All right, what's his return to court date, Mr. Griffin?
I'm gonna have him come in to see you for a Zoom hearing, Your Honor, on 11/8/2022 at 8:45 a.m.
All right, so that's for November 8th, Ms. Mack, at 8:45. I also had Andre Parker, Z8082731, Z401-70489. For Mr. Parker, he also was scheduled for a face-to-face today. Who has Mr. Parker?
That's Mr. Yancey case, Your Honor. He's on the phone with one of the other veterans. He said y'all did stop the case, and he said he has Mr. Parker coming back on November the 15th, 2022 at 8:45 for a Zoom hearing.
November 15th, is that right, Mr. Griffin?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, yeah. All right, and then Brittany Moore is on, but she's not a veteran. I think that takes care of all of our veterans. And with that, yes.
If I could, I think Mr. Richardson is on the Samsung, and it says Samsung SM-A.
Okay, he's in the courtroom. He just got to turn on his camera.
I may have turned him off because Miss.
See if you can turn your camera on.
He's on the Samsung, you said?
Yes.
I do see it, but he's not connected to audio. Take that hat off. He's not connected to audio. It is a veteran's hat, so I won't fuss. Mr. Richardson, can you hear us? He's not on audio. All right. Mr. Yancey's trying.
Here we go.
Well, now it looks like he's muted. Let me ask him to unmute. Can you unmute for me? I know you can hear me, but I need you to unmute. I can't hear you.
How about that? Can you hear me now, ma'am?
Yes, sir. Let's do your hearing, sir. Let's do it.
Yes,
All
ma'am.
right. Good morning to you.
Good morning, ma'am. How you doing?
How are you this morning? I'm good. How are you?
I'm blessed. I was talking to Mr. Yancey this morning. He caught me at Myers. I was grocery shopping.
Oh, all right. All right. Well, I'm glad he caught you because this is a good day for you, Mr. Richardson. It's a really good day.
It is?
It is. Let me place your case numbers on the record.
Yes,
I have SP 106-06801 at case number 200-572-3501. State your full name for me, Mr. Richardson.
Desi Richardson.
All right, Mr. Richardson, we staffed your case yesterday and the recommendation was made to promote you to phase 3.
What? All right.
Are you ready?
Yes, ma'am.
Let's do it then. Listen, you have worked very hard. This has not been an easy path for you. The last time that you came back, you said, I surrender. I wrote it down. You did. I wrote it down. I also wrote down that I believe him and I believe in him. And you have been doing it, Mr. Richardson. And so when Mr. Yancey made that recommendation on yesterday, there was no objection from anybody on the team. And so if you are ready to go to phase 3, I'm going to have Mr. Yancey make the record. And just for the record, tell us why he's recommending the promotion. And you're going to be promoted today.
Yes.
Yes, sir. All right, Yancey, what do you have?
Well, Your Honor, Mr. Richardson, he hasn't had the smoothest journey, but I think, he's at a point right now where this is really serious. He's taking it serious and he's really trying to make this work right now, Your Honor. He's at Lake Ridge Residential. Well, he completed residential at Lake Ridge, Your Honor. He's at outpatients in Lake Ridge where he has 3 contacts a week. He screens 3 times a week there. Screens also at JAMS, Your Honor. Those screens have been negative. He hasn't been missing any of his sessions. Reports learning things at his sessions. So he's been consistent. October 4th, we did a home call. I did a home call for Mr. Richardson's place, Your Honor. We felt that was conducive to his sobriety.
Yeah.
So I think the time is now for Mr. Richardson. I think he can, I think he's determined to do this and to get this right and to not go backwards, Your Honor. That's the impression that he gives me. And speaking with him on multiple occasions since I've been on this side, Your Honor. So I just think I think he's ready. I think he's serious. And, he envisions a different kind of path for himself, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. Very good. Mr. Kusheri, anything you want to add?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you. Good morning. Mr. Richardson, I just want to congratulate you on phasing up. I know that this has been a lot of ups and downs with this journey through vet court. And, you were kicking and screaming at certain points and you have surrendered and accepted, and everything in your life is showing that value that you've made that choice for your recovery. Your housing is stable. You are following through with treatment for Hudbash at the VA. You're doing all your Lake Ridge treatment, and everything is moving in the best direction possible for you. So I just wish you the best and want to congratulate you on the great job that you're doing and the phase advancement that you got today. Nice job.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right. Very good. And then the mentor, Mr. Parker.
Yes, Your Honor. I just want to commend Mr. Richardson on his hard work and it is hard work and determination to get to where he is. He's gone through some ups and downs, but thankfully he's come past that and is moving to phase 3. It's what he's been waiting for ever since he's been in the program, and I just want to congratulate him and just Mr. Richardson, just keep up the good work and don't look back. Just keep going forward because there's nothing in the back. Everything is ahead of you, and so just be encouraged, and keep on doing what you're doing, man. Congratulations. I wish the best for you.
Thank you, sir.
All right. Mr. Reed, Mr. Fikens.
Yes, Judge, thank you. Mr. Richardson, keep up the good work. Congratulations on the promotion. You're working the program. You're following the court's orders. That's great. We know it's not easy, but you're doing a great job. We're proud of what you're doing. You should be proud of yourself. Thank you, sir. Be safe.
Thank you, sir.
And Your Honor, if I might add, Mr. Richardson, you know, when you first came to us, you were kind of like a fish out of water, flopping around, and you decided,
Yes,
you
sir.
you decided, I'm going to write that thing. I'm going to jump back in the water, and since then you've been swimming, and you've been swimming strong. So, like the cartoon says, keep on swimming, Mr. Richardson.
Thank you, sir.
All right, very good. If nothing else, I need the next date for Mr. Richardson first. What's next?
Yeah, that's gonna be on November 8th for a face-to-face with Mr. Richardson and I at 10:30.
All right.
You said November what?
I'm sorry, November 8th, and we'll do a phone-to-phone.
All right. Let me write that down. Thank you, November
right.
8th. Thank you.
Yes, sir. All right, I need everybody to join me. First, we're gonna celebrate Mr. Richardson for his promotion to phase 3, and then we're also thanking him for his service to this country. Congratulations, and thank you, Mr. Richardson. This is a great day. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Finally,
So proud of
finally.
you. Finally. So come on, let's work it. Let's
Yes,
work
ma'am.
it.
Yes,
All
ma'am.
right, you're on that last stretch. Let's work it, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so good to see you. Have a wonderful rest of the week.
Yes,
You know
ma'am.
your case manager, your mentors, the VA, everybody's here for you.
Yes,
And so
ma'am.
if you need something, just reach out, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, very good. Take care, Mr. Richardson.
You're looking kind of spiffy, Your Honor.
Oh, thank you. I don't know what spiffy means, but I'm gonna write that down and tell it to my children this afternoon.
Yes, ma'am. Mr. Yancey said I didn't have to put no suit on today, but I feel kind of naked in front of you without no. Thank you,
You
ma'am.
still all right with me, Mr. Richardson? You still all right with me?
Thank
All right?
you, ma'am. Love
All right,
all of
enjoy
y'all.
your day.
Yes, ma'am.
Did you all hear him say thank you? He said thanks to everyone.
Oh,
Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Thank you for your service, sir.
Yes. Yes. All right, everybody. All right. Bye-bye, Mr. Richardson. Take care.
Bye-bye,
Thank
Your
you,
Honor.
Attorney Rosenthal.
I'll be virtual for the.
10:45. Yes, sir.
Absolutely.
All right, thank you. All right, for the Veterans Treatment Court team, we are all set. I think I have addressed everyone. If Mr. Dillard comes, I will do his case, and we're all in good shape. So thank you all for your service. Yep, thank you all for your service. I think I've chatted everyone. If I didn't, I'll make sure you get a message about what's going to be happening at least for the next 2 weeks with respect to our Veterans Treatment Court, because we want to keep everybody on the same page. Just know that we're still in operation. I'm gonna say that. We're still in operation. And so I'll make sure that everybody is aware, and case managers make sure we make everybody aware of what's going on, because it will be a seamless transition, okay? All right, very good. All right, everybody, take care.
Thank you, Alan. Everyone have a great
All
day.
right, thank you all for your service.
Take care.
All right.
Thank you. Bye.
All right,
Have a
good
good
morning,
day.
Ms. Brimage. I know you have several clients that are
Good
here
morning.
for me today, is that correct?
Yes.
All right, very good. We're gonna bring them in from the waiting room, and then you can let me know what order you'd like to call them in, okay?
Okay.
All right, just give me a moment. I'm gonna just take a quick break. All right, Miss Officer, if you could mute me.
Ms. Brimage, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
She didn't come in.
Okay. Did she call her case already? Or
No, she didn't call it yet, but
okay.
she didn't come in.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, okay, all right.
All right, Ms. Brimage, I am ready to proceed. Let me have you place your appearance on the record, and then you can tell me who you'd like to start with.
All right, Jasmine Brimage on behalf of the probation department and Muhammad Al Amin.
All right, thank you. Let me place the case number on the record. I have case number SP 118-47242. Mr. Al Amin, please unmute and state your name for the record. And then the person with the hat on in the courtroom, please take it off. We're in court. All right, Mr. Al Amin.
Muhammad Al Amin.
Thank you. Good morning to you, sir.
Good morning.
All right, Ms. Brimage.
Your Honor, Mr. Al Amin is doing well. He's screened at Aber Health 2 times a week. All have been negative with no missed screens or positive screens. As you know, he completed the driver's improvement class. He's enrolled in anger management at eBay with Mr. Rice. All is well there. He did pay his fine of $275. We did have to do an order to include the 12 months at $35 a month for the supervision of probation. But he's doing very, very well. And as I told you last review, that I could see the change in him. He looks different. He's talking different. So Mr. Al Amin is doing very well.
All right, very good. Any recommendations as to Mr. Al Amin?
No, he does have to complete the marijuana insight program, but I am asking if he can complete that after he's done with the anger management. We have
Yes, and that's fine.
Okay.
I don't have an issue with that at all. Whatever works best.
Okay.
All right, Mr. Al Amin, is there anything you want me to know? You're doing well.
No, I just been focusing on myself, trying to eliminate all the negatives, and it's actually been working out better for me. It's staying away from people, just focusing on my family. So just been really when you sent me to jail, it really slew me down and made me realize, it's not to be, you got to take life serious, not to be played with, and any small, mess up could throw you off your track. So it's good to be on the right track and be calm about things.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Do you notice a difference in yourself, Mr. Alameen?
Yes, I do.
You do? All right.
Yes.
Is it something you can share that you notice different about yourself?
I just been trying to stay calm and like just less stressful, and just, I guess, eliminating the stress. It really got me eating better, and just, I don't know, just open my mind more, just not stressing about the little things, and just, just take life as it comes.
All right. Very good. All right. Mr. Reed, Mr. Ficus, is there anything you'd like to add us to Mr. Alameen?
Yes, Judge, keep up the good work. Thank you.
And I just like to say, Judge, Mr. Alameen's been here for a long time, and I just see the change in you, sir, the positive change in you, and the greatness that's inside of you. So keep up that great work, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right. Very good. And Mr. Alameen, I will tell you, I am pleasantly pleased with the fact that you are working this probation. We did not get off to a great start. We just didn't. But I'm so glad that we were able to set that aside and focus in on what's important. And what's important is addressing the issues that may have caused you to even come before me. And you're doing that. And so I'm very proud of you. And I want you to know that, okay?
All right. Thank you.
All right. All right, Ms. Brimage, what's next for Mr. Alameen?
Well, Your Honor, we're gonna have him back in a month. Is that fine, since he's doing well? And I'll call him for his phone probation report.
All right, so what's the date for 30 days out on a Tuesday?
18. Would that be November is that the 22nd or the 15th? I'm not sure. Ms. Matt, can you help me with that?
The 15th?
The 15th.
The 15th, yes,
Okay.
ma'am. November 15th, 2022, and that'll be at 10 o'clock a.m. by way of Zoom, as long as you're in compliance with my orders, okay?
Okay.
All right, wonderful. Take good care of yourself, Mr. Alameen.
I will. I'll see you then. Thank you.
Okay.
Bye.
Thank you. Bye-bye. Ms. Brimage, I realize that Attorney Ruark is here for Mr. Applegate.
I was
I'd like
gonna
to
do him next.
Are you ready?
Yep.
Okay, wonderful. Let's do for Mr. Applegate. I have case number Z808-6371. Counsel, your appearance.
Good morning, Your Honor. Ron Ruark for Mr. Applegate, who's with me in court this morning.
Thank you, and good morning to you, counsel. Mr. Applegate, please state your full name for the record.
Paul Bloser Applegate.
Thank you, and good morning to you too, Mr. Applegate.
Morning.
All right, Ms. Brimage.
All right, Your Honor, Mr. Applegate just signed his order of probation with us on September 20th. He was here 2 weeks ago. You wanted him to have a clinical assessment, and he did receive the clinical assessment, and he is he was scheduled for an intake at Lake Ridge. They did it last week, and he's supposed to complete it this week. So he is screening 2 times a week randomly. All screens have been negative. So I am going to ask that he comes back in 2 weeks so that we can make sure he's enrolled in treatment, actively enrolled.
All right, I need him enrolled in treatment before 2 weeks, but you're asking for 2 weeks just as a check-in date.
Yes, as a check. He did the intake last week. He spoke with them yesterday, and they wanted to get some more information. So he has started the process already with Lake Ridge.
All right.
Yes.
Very good. But as of now, he's in compliance with my orders.
Correct.
All right. Very good. Counsel, what would you like me to know on behalf of your client?
I told him just a few minutes ago before coming into court that he's doing great. All of his tests have been negative. He did on his own find an assessment center, the Lake Ridge outpatient was doing the assessment. Once again, I'm extremely impressed with Ms. Brimage and the great work that she's doing as well.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. Thank you, counsel. And thank you, Ms. Brimage. I'm impressed too. All right, Mr. Applegate. You are doing a great job. Thank you for following through with everything that the court has ordered you to do. I hope that you go into with Lake Ridge and you get everything that they have, that they're offering. Take advantage of the services that will be available to you, okay?
All right.
All right, wonderful. If nothing else, Ms. Brimage, what's next for Mr. Applegate?
So we'll have him come back in 2 weeks just as a follow-up. Can we do November the 1st?
I need to do, it'll have to be the following week.
Okay.
November 1st is not a good day unless you can do it that week after November 3rd.
Okay, so do you want to do Friday the 4th? I'm available, or we could push it to Tuesday the 8th. Either way. Works.
Let's just push it to Tuesday the 8th. And then
Okay.
that way, see, when I get used to seeing you, then I just feel like I should see you every day. All right, so and I'll be calling on you, Ms. Brimage. So I'm gonna do it November 8th, 2022 at 10 o'clock a.m. Does that work for everybody?
It does, Your Honor.
All right, wonderful. Thank you, Attorney Ruark. Thank you, Mr. Applegate. Take care, and I'll see you all in a couple of weeks.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, bye-bye. All
Right,
right,
next.
Ms. Brimage,
Daisha Adams.
Miss Adams, is she on? I don't see her. Let's do
She
somebody
was
who's
on.
camera
She
is
needs to
on.
turn her camera on. Okay, there she is.
Oh, okay. All right, very good. I have case number Z8082801. Miss Adams, state your full name for me, please.
Hey, he's still in court.
All right, Calvin King needs to mute his device. If I put him in a breakout room anywhere, put him in a waiting room, because he keeps hollering out in my courtroom. And then I believe Calvin King is Mr. Griffin's case today for an intake. Or no, not Mr. Griffin, Miss Cleveland. Miss Cleveland, I forgot. Y'all know they out of sight, out of mind. My apologies. So I'll circle back to him, but can you ask him to please keep his device on?
Yes, Your Honor, and I'm not sure if he's gone into a breakout room with one of the attorneys yet for discussion, because he is in intake. Mr. Green is also helping me, assisting me, case manager.
All right, so did you all let someone know that they need to go in a breakout room? Ms. Wilson will gladly do that, place you all in a breakout room, an attorney as well as Mr. King.
I will, Judge. I'll go in with Mr. King.
And I did
All
send
right,
over
very good.
documents too, Your Honor.
Okay, wonderful. So if we could have Mr. Green, Ms. Cleveland, Mr. King, and Attorney Reed go in the breakout room and make sure that Mr. King accepts the invitation. Let us know if he doesn't. All right. Ms. Adams, state your full name for me, please.
Daisha Adams.
All right, good morning to you, Ms. Adams.
Good morning.
All right, Ms. Brimage, what's going on with Ms. Adams?
Your Honor, Ms. Adams has been on probation with us since August 29th, 2022. She's screening twice a week randomly. All screens have been negative and no missed screen. 2 weeks ago, she did have her intake at Detroit Recovery Project. I spoke with Mr. Killing. Mr. Killing did state that he spoke back to Ms. Adams and she thought that it was a one-time thing. He informed her that it wasn't, it's treatment. So she has an appointment today at noon to start her sessions.
All right, Ms. Adams, treatment is not a one-day thing, okay?
Okay, I realized that now when he called me back and he told me that, because I was getting confused about it, but I got it under control, so I'm supposed to be there at 2 o'clock today.
All right, thank you, Ms. Adams. And then what's the status of Ms. Adams' driver's license? Do you have a driver's license?
No, I still gotta pay the rest of the fine that you had told me to do before I could go back to the Secretary of State to go renew it. That's what they called me and told me. So I gotta pay the rest of it off first.
All right, Ms. Brimage, let's check, and you can check with one of the attorneys to see whether or not she's eligible for a license and what's going on with it. My point in bringing that up, Ms. Adams, is no driving until you have a valid driver's license, okay?
Okay.
Because if you get caught or when you get caught, you're gonna go to jail. I'm going to send you to jail. All right, you can't drive without a valid driver's license, okay?
Okay.
All right, I want to make sure you're not confused because I'm not going to be confused. I'm not. Ms. Brimich hears me saying this. If you get caught driving without a license, then you're going to go to jail. You have been, you've accepted a plea of drinking and driving. And so right now, the Secretary of State says that you're not eligible for a license. That means you're not eligible to get behind the wheel of a car. Let's
No,
get
they
you
didn't.
in your treatment.
They didn't say that I wasn't eligible to get it. They said that I still had that uh alcohol 1.7 thing still on there. They said until the court remove it off, I wouldn't be able to get it back until it got removed off of my name.
Okay. All right, so that means that you're not eligible to drive right now because you don't have a
Yeah.
license. So I just want to make sure that I'm reiterating, don't drive until you have a license. Okay?
Okay.
All right, Ms. Brimich, were you going to say something?
I was just saying, as of the alcohol assessment day, it was suspended, and I'll get with one of the attorneys to see what we need to do. So it
Okay,
is suspended.
all right. And then Ms. Brimich will get with one of the attorneys, Ms. Adams, and then she'll get with you to let you know what you need to do, okay?
Okay.
All right, very good. And one of the attorneys will get with you. Do you
Your
have
Honor.
any questions? Oh, go ahead, Mr. Fikens.
Well, I was just gonna say if Miss Mack could send me the SOS for Miss Adams, we can get working on it, Judge.
All right, very good. She's doing it now.
Thank you.
All right, Ms. Adams, did you have any questions for us today?
No, I didn't have any questions today.
All right, very good. I want to encourage you that when you go to your treatment, be open and honest. Don't focus in on it's only one time, two times. It's treatment. It's going to last as long as they believe it should last. The professionals say it should last, okay? So you might as well jump in and be open and honest and do the work, okay?
Yeah,
All right, what's that smile for?
because you absolutely correct. Might as well just get whatever you can get for me, so I won't look like what I've been through. So I'm rather
Okay.
going to get all the help that I can get while it's in front of me. So you
Yes,
absolutely
ma'am.
correct. Mm-hmm.
Yes, ma'am. And I love that attitude. Get all the help you can get right here in the court. You can get all of that help. It's available to you. So take advantage of it, okay?
Yeah, I will.
All right, wonderful. All right, Miss Brimich, what's next?
Okay, I'll call
know.
Miss Adams for her phone report, and can we have her back on November 15th? And one other
Yes,
thing,
ma'am.
I did speak with Mr. Killing, and he's going to send over her treatment plan.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you so much. All right. And so I'm scheduling her for another review. It'll be by way of Zoom unless she's in violation with my order. Then she'll have to come in person. Her next hearing date will be November 15th, 2022 at 10 o'clock a.m. Ms. Adams, if nothing else, you are free to leave. Oh, you have to go in the breakout room with the attorney. No, Ms. Adams, you're gonna go in the breakout room with the attorney.
Oh, okay.
All right, you'll get that invitation, Miss Wilson, if you can make that happen. Thank you so much. All right.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, very good. Thank you. All right, Miss Brimich, who do you have next?
Your Honor, is Casey Zinga on? Is Casey on here? I don't see him.
I don't see him either.
Okay.
Mr. Hazinga, are you on?
All right, so I'll call him. Is it any way you and I can go to a breakout room briefly before we do the next case?
Yes.
Okay.
Miss Brimich, call me because then we don't jack up the whole system.
Okay. I'll call you.
All right, wonderful. Call me on the office phone. Officer, can you mute me, please? And change my face because you don't have a poker face. All right, I am ready on Frederick Adams. I have case number 05-326-181. Mr. Adams, if you could get in the screen, please, so we can do your case.
Oh, yeah, your phone number is John. That's why.
Mr. Adams? I don't know where he went. I'll have to recall him. Miss Brimage, I do want to call Mr. Hayazinga, case number C8058331. You have not heard from him?
No, not since yesterday when he emailed me to see if he had to drop yesterday.
Okay.
And did he drop yesterday?
He wasn't scheduled. He called, he emails every morning to see if it's random.
Okay, and did he email this morning?
No, he did not email this morning. And they usually have to email me by 9 a.m. So I'll call him.
Give him a call.
Okay.
Ms. Brimage, I'm gonna hold him for a few moments. If you have not reached him by noon, then I need a warrant for him.
Not a problem.
And then I'm concerned because, yeah, he had some real issues, and we gave him another chance. And so, yeah, I'm concerned.
Okay, I'll call him now. Well, after we figure out what's going on with Mr. Adams.
All right, very good. Mr. Adams, I really need you to get in camera for me.
And Your Honor, we had one other matter. It was a Sierra slide. I was scheduled to do.
Oh, I saw your report. She has not shown up.
Okay.
This live was scheduled for 8:45 this morning. I'm ready to call it.
Okay.
I have case number 05-38870 for Sierra Slide. Ms. Brimage, go ahead and make the record.
Okay, Your Honor, Ms. Sly was scheduled for alcohol assessment interview on October the 11th at 1 p.m. She failed to report as scheduled. She also had a meeting with Mr. Yancey the following week. Mr. Yancey followed up with her. She said she would be there. And as of this report date, there has been no contact with Ms. Sly, with Mr. Yancey or myself.
Yes, and I did get that. Thank you for that report.
You're
and
welcome.
So Mr. Reed, Mr. Fikens, she is charged with an operating while intoxicated charge. And she should have been here today. And she was being considered for our specialty court. Mr. Griffin, have you heard anything from her?
Oh, Your Honor, I just wanted to say she was a veteran that came in at stand down, and but we haven't heard anything else from her.
All right, then I am going to issue a habeas. The bond will be set at $100, cash or surety. And Ms. Brimage, make sure that it's placed in the record. Do not reduce my bond, and whatever they need to know at the DDC, don't reduce my bond at all.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, I don't know. You might want to call Mr. Adams and make sure that he's okay.
Oh, here he comes. Here.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Griffin. All right, Mr. Adams, can you unmute, please? We're ready for you. Mr. Adams, can you hear me? Okay, no problem. All right, let me call your case. That's okay. Case number 05-326-181. Mr. Adams, state your full name, please.
Frederick Adams.
All right, Mr. Adams, how are you today?
Okay, I got up this morning. I'm blessed.
Yes, sir, I am too. All right, Mr. Adams, here's the issue.
Yeah.
I need you to make sure that when you go in for testing, you have to stay there until you are able to test, okay?
Okay.
Do not leave until you are able to test.
Yeah, I've got a
Well, I don't want you to put your medical stuff on the record. No. I'm just stating to you.
Well, no, it was, I found I had it. Well, it said something happened. That's why.
All right. All right, so I just need you
I
to
didn't
know that
know
when you,
something happened.
okay, so I need you to know that when you go in the future, when you go to test, you need to stay until you are able to test. And then secondly, I do need you to still continue to call them for your transportation.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Okay, Ms.
Going.
Brimage?
I went
Ms.
last
Brimage,
week and week for that. And I'm
you
going
went to
this Thursday.
testing?
Yeah, I went last week and I went week for that.
Ms. Brimage, we didn't get results for that, did we? Uh-oh, you're muted, Ms. Brimage.
I said all I saw was last week where he couldn't submit a sample. Let me look again.
Yeah, then I went the week for that too. Yeah,
Give me
I'm
1
going
second. I'm
2 weeks
looking right
already.
now. Okay, yep, 10-6 and 10-13. 10-6, he was able to submit a sample. 10-13, he was not able to submit a sample.
All right. So I need you going forward to stay there until you submit a sample, okay?
Okay.
All right, here's the other thing I need you to do. Today, I need you to call Lake Ridge so that you can get registered for heat. No, is it today or tomorrow?
It's today, but I gave him 2 different numbers, so I emailed him. He has to make one contact, then contact Mr. Williams after he makes the first contact.
Okay.
I sent
All
him
right,
a
did you hear
detailed
that,
email.
Mr. Adams?
Yes.
Did you get my email yesterday, Mr. Adams?
Yes.
Okay.
All right, because I want to make sure that you are starting heat in the next class, okay?
Okay.
All right, very good.
Remember, Mr. Adams, that was part of the probation. You had, how many months did you get? 6 months, and you had to complete the heat program, drop once a week, and pay the fines and costs. Remember, that was part of the probation order.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, because you was looking confused.
I know.
Okay.
I know. It just told me. I know.
Okay.
All right, wonderful. All right, with that, Mr. Adams, did you have any questions?
No.
All right, Mr. Reed, Mr. Fikens?
No, Judge. Keep up the good work, sir.
Okay.
All right, Ms. Brimage, if nothing additional, what's next for Mr. Adams?
Your Honor, did you want Mr. Adams to come back in 3 weeks to make sure screening was okay, or can we trust him to do a month and I'll do a probation report with him via phone?
Let's go 30 days. Let's give him an opportunity to do it.
Okay.
All right.
And by then,
Very
he should
good.
be enrolled in heat and everything.
Yes, ma'am. All right. And so what would be his date of return?
November 15th.
All right, November 15th, 2022 at 10 o'clock a.m. All right, Mr. Rosenthal, I'm not Mr. Rosenthal, Mr. Adams. All right. Mr.
Okay.
Adams, you're all set?
Okay.
All right, thank you, sir.
And I'll call Casey, Your Honor, and get back with you.
I'm sorry?
I'll call Casey, Mr. Haizinga. Yeah.
Yes.
And I'll get back with you.
All right, thank you so much. Thank you, Ms. Brimage.
You're welcome.
Okay. All right. I need to go, bye-bye, Mr. Adams. You're all set. All right. I need Miss Wilson, if you could let everybody in. Wait, give me 2 seconds before you let them in. 2 seconds. Ms. Mack, are you ready on the agenda page or you need more time?
I'm ready.
All right, go ahead and let them in. Place the officers and whomever do the breakout rooms that they need to go to. All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, very good. Let me call my 10:30. I have for Hussein Al-Maliki. I have case numbers SP 1343184, counts 1 and 2.
Those will be dismissed because he paid the, count 3.
All right, wonderful. So I'm dismissing both of those matters without prejudice. Defendant made the payment as to count 3. I have for Lauren Alford, I have the following. Let's start with the one that's adjourned to pay. SP 138279441.
She did not pay and she owes $65.
All right, we're going to reinstate. Did she pay anything?
No.
That's sad. We're going to reinstate the original charge if that's necessary. It will go into default. And then for counts 2 and 3, KBS will issue and the bond will be set at a personal bond. For Vidgar Alvarado Castro, SP 135-48631.
That should be dismissed because he paid, a case SP 135-48561. He got amended to blockading traffic and he paid that, so this one will be dismissed.
Wonderful. Then I am dismissing the matter without prejudice. And that brings us to our 1045 trials. Have you all been able to speak with each other? I have one matter, Sherry Ann Williams. Is someone on for specialty court? And then Miss Cleveland, are you ready to do your intake on Calvin King?
Your Honor, I think they're having some kind of connection problem because he was coming on and he's zooming in from Lake Ridge because he's in residential therapy there. But I have all of his paperwork signed and everything is completed. The only issue is for some reason he could not maintain connection. I tried to reach out to Counselor Williams, but I believe Counselor Williams is in his heat instruction and he's not responding.
So should we just put him on for tomorrow?
I was gonna ask if that would
I'm
be
gonna have
okay.
to work a half a day, it looks like, tomorrow.
Yes, and then I'll just let I'm so sorry about this. I will let Mr. Williams know that we'll just go ahead and have him come back and join us first thing in the morning. Hopefully we can do the intake first thing in the morning. They'll get their camera together. Also, I'm still waiting for
If not, Miss Cleveland, I need him to come down because tomorrow is it for me.
Okay.
As far as for intake. So if they can't get the camera to work today, then I need him to come in tomorrow morning at 8:30. Because
Okay,
I have to be where I need to be by 2 o'clock and I can't, there's nothing I can do about that.
I understand. So I will ask them to transport him if they can. And that's the other thing. We're waiting for Mr. Hannah to be transported. He has not arrived, I don't believe yet. So that's something else that we're just waiting on.
Okay. Who has Brittany Moore?
Your Honor, and we discussed this in staffing. She's still held in custody over at Macomb County.
Oh, we did. I didn't make a note of. Oh, yes, I have a file. I'm sorry. Let me call it. I have SP 133-51672 and case number 210-625-4701. We did staff this case on yesterday. Ms. Moore is doing 60 days in jail on some matters in Warren. And so I am adjourning her review to October 31st. 2022 at 10:35 a.m. Please make sure that she is suspended in JIS so that if we need that time on the back end, Ms. Cleveland will have it.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right.
And I also have Mr. Khalid Hamad. I'm not sure if you were.
Is he on? I don't see him.
He needs to turn his camera on, Your Honor, but he has been on.
And Judge, but before you do his review, the people in the courtroom with trials, if Mia Alston and the person David need to go into a breakout room, and I believe that Mr. Abdul Malik has an attorney, Mr. Curran, who needs to probably go into a different breakout room, and I just needed to put that on the record so we could kind of clean up a little bit, Judge. Thank you.
Yes, thank you so much. Thank you so much. All right, and so Ms. Wilson, I know we said a whole lot. If you could send Mia Alston and someone with the name David into a breakout room. Mr. Fikens, will you be going in to talk with them?
Yes, Your Honor.
Wonderful, let's do that. And then if you could send Mr. Attorney Curran and his client into a breakout room. Cody Hannah, come on, have a seat. Mr. Hannah just entered the courtroom. Good morning to you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, very good. Ms. Cleveland, I need Mr. Hannah to drop. So if you could come and let's get him to drop.
There is a sheet up there, Your Honor, for him.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
And then come right back, Mr. Hannah. Thank you. All right, very good. And so if you're an attorney, I don't know if you've checked in or what have you, please do so we can make sure everybody's in the right place.
Your Honor, there is a Mr. Ayers on the docket, Mario. He was on the docket for yesterday for a trial, and that case was, I believe a warrant was issued for Mr.
It was, there's nothing I can do. The officers, I can't, they were here yesterday. I can't get them today.
He has retained, I believe.
He said whatever you want to do.
Oh, okay.
He said it could be on in 5 minutes because he's in his car.
Oh, I just
Ms.
saw
Holmes,
he
might
just
be able
came
to
on,
talk to you.
Attorney Nato. Okay, yes, Attorney, good morning to you. That case was scheduled for trial yesterday. The officers did in fact show up. And so the matters were capious. And so your client can, Miss Mack, you'll have to refresh my memory. I think, I'm sleeping up. I should have my old.
I got it right here.
You have it? Okay. Let me see.
I don't know if you understand my lingo.
All right, so on the one operating open alcohol in a motor vehicle as the driver, that bond was set at $100 cash or surety. And so counsel, I'm willing to reduce that to $50 for all of the matters, but your client is going to have to post a bond. We pulled officers in here yesterday and they were ready to go.
All right, apologize, Judge. It was a calendaring error. Is it $50 per case? So that's $150 total?
No, I'll just do 50 for all of the cases,
And so he
okay?
just goes to the bond window on the first floor?
Yes, sir.
All right,
And
thank you.
post a bond, and then they will give him an arraignment on the bench warrant date, and we'll start it from there, okay?
Thank you, Judge. Appreciate it. Sorry about the
All
confusion.
right, all right, thank you.
Mario, I'll call you, okay? Bye.
Charles, might be able to talk to you.
Okay, I don't know who's talking, but, all right, Ms. Taylor, while I have you on Shannon Williams.
Yes. Good morning. So on Shannon Williams, as we know, she was last positive for COVID-19. She has not been retested at this time. She is scheduled to do another updated test on Thursday, October 20th, 2022. Her last test that was done on Monday, October 10th was positive.
All right, and so Ms. Taylor, we're trying to get her back into community supervision, is that correct?
Yes.
All right, and you all have been able to work something out between DWIN, the jail, and yourself as to what that community supervision will look like?
Yes, she has to go through the process of the jail navigator, but they can't do anything at this time until she's negative.
Okay, and I don't blame them. All right, let me place the case numbers on the record. I have U602-27121, U509-45919, case number 210-455-7301, case number 21209-8411 for Shannon Williams. Ms. Taylor, what date are you looking at as an adjourned date?
If we can adjourn Ms. Williams to possibly, and my apologies, I mean, do you want to put her on for next Wednesday? Or I guess I'm wondering how we're going to handle those, or if I can push her out until you return. Is that okay?
Yes, and so this is what we'll do. I still want her to go through the community supervision process. I don't want to hold her in jail a day longer. And so if we could get that done, even while I'm out, I will facilitate that one case, nothing else. I promise you, Ms. Taylor, nothing else. All right. So that one matter. And so here's the thing. My order is going to be that she goes into community supervision. I want to know what that looks like for her, because I want to be able to encourage her to stay. And I know that I'm being very hopeful, but I don't know that I even need to see her next week, Wednesday. Let's do the jail navigator. You all come up with the plan, what that community supervision will look like. And then I'd like you, Ms. Taylor, to reach out and let me know what that is. And as long as it is, and of course, run it through Mr. Morgan. And as long as it's Miss Warfield, Attorney Warfield, as long as it's a solid plan, I'm going to be good with it. And then we'll give her a next court date. Okay, which I should be virtual by that time.
Okay.
Okay. And so we'll do it that way.
Okay.
All right. So as far as the court date is concerned, I don't know that I'm not going to put her on for next week, Wednesday. I'm going to put her on for, oh, I'm not supposed to come back to her. Okay. Let's put her on for Thursday, the 3rd. I know that's not your usual day, but let's just put her on for the 3rd.
I actually like that better. That works.
Okay, November 3rd, and that will be I will put her on for 9:15 since it's a different day.
Okay.
Okay.
Sounds good.
All right. Very good. Thank you so much. And then did I get everyone else? Was there anybody else on for today for you all?
No.
And then Miss Taylor, I need to talk to you about tomorrow's docket.
Yes, please.
Okay, we'll talk. I got a full day today and an afternoon trial schedule. So, but let's definitely, don't let me leave this building without us talking.
You know, I won't. I'll be down soon.
Yeah, I know. Scary. Very good. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
All right. Miss Cleveland, any update?
Mr. Hamad now is on the screen. I see him. He's got his camera on, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you. Miss Cleveland, you'll have to give me some case numbers because I don't have him on my docket.
Okay.
Miss Mack, is he on the updated docket?
Yeah.
He is. At what time? I'm sorry. Maybe I just passed them up. I don't have a 9:30 on this docket. The docket I had.
Give you this morning? I didn't give you one this morning.
This is the one I was working on from yesterday. That's okay. Can you place his case numbers on the record?
Yes, Judge. Case number 210-4466-301 for Khalid Hamad.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Hamad. Please state your full name for the record.
Khalid Hamad.
All right, Mr. Hamad, you have not provided what this court asked for. What's the problem?
I provided the paperwork that for the COVID, but I contacted my mental health doctor. I couldn't get a hold of him Friday. I contacted him yesterday, and he was supposed to give me a call back. He didn't give me a call back. I called them this morning too, so I'm trying to get a hold of him as hard as I'm trying my hardest to get a hold of him so she can get the paperwork for.
This is what I want you to do. Take a picture of the prescription bottle, which includes the date, and send it to Miss Cleveland right now. Because right now I'm struggling that you're not in compliance with my order.
Okay, you got it.
Miss Cleveland, I need you to get that within the next 5 minutes. And if you don't, Mr. Hamad, that's going to be real problematic for me.
All right.
And it needs to be with the date on it and the name of the medicine and the prescribing doctor, all of that good stuff, because I need to put myself at ease about what has shown up. I still need you to sign that release with that doctor because I need to understand why is it just showing up? Because it wasn't showing up before.
I mean, it was showing up. It was showing up in the beginning.
It wasn't. Mr. Hamad, hold on.
Go ahead.
Oh, thank you for permission. I appreciate it.
No, I'm sorry.
Mr. Hamad, Mr. Hamad, it was not showing up. I'm not going to go toe to toe with you on that because the paperwork is going to tell me everything that I need to know. Okay.
I got you. I just wanted to say that I tried to substitute it with something else so that I didn't have to take it. But yeah,
It's all right. I'll
And
provide
the
the paper.
doctor will have to tell us, because unless it was a doctor
I got you.
substitution, you're gonna have a problem with me.
For sure. Sounds good.
All right, very good. So Ms. Cleveland, I will recall it. Once he provides that information to you, let me know.
Yes, Your Honor. He can send it by email as well. And I just want to make the record that when he was seen at Sacred Heart.
Mr. Hamad, I need you to listen up. Go ahead, Ms. Cleveland.
When he was seen at Sacred Heart, Your Honor, he did he went into the program with some substances in his system, Your Honor. He and I had a discussion about medications that he was taking when he entered into the program. When he came out of his inpatient therapy, he was negative consistently. It's the last three results that showed that something was going on in there. I did ask him about that, and that's when he provided the information that he had revisited his other therapist and there was a prescription. I had asked for medication, proof, medical documentation, and that's what we're waiting for now. So if he can email that to me and I can provide that to you, Your Honor, hopefully that will add some clarity to what's going on.
All right, very good. Mr. Hamad, I need you to do it right now. And Ms. Cleveland, when you asked him for the medications that he had been prescribed, this medication, he did not disclose it to you. Is that correct?
He indicated that his doctor was going to place him back on a medication he needed to address a diagnosis that he had because he was unable to function with the alternatives. That he did indicate that, Your Honor.
All right, got it. All right, very good. Let's get this cleared up, okay, Mr. Hamad?
Okay, thank you.
Okay, because otherwise you're doing well, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor.
All right, and I just want to make sure that you're on track, Mr. Hamad. And I want to make sure I'm not setting you up for failure, okay?
No, I totally understand. I get where you're coming from for sure.
Your Honor, he is very cooperative, but I want to report that I need him to provide because now he's under a certain condition as well, Your Honor. So he has not been able to test until, we see something negative, a negative result. And also he has not been able to go to his assigned therapist, but he's got to provide proof that he has rescheduled that appointment, which we were discussing this morning. That was another thing that was brought up in court, Your Honor. I want him to take this serious because it is highly frustrating to continue to remind him, even as early as just now, that he has to keep his camera on and he has to be alert for court. And I understand he has some things going on, but I want him to be serious because it's going to be a hard pull every single time if he doesn't take this serious.
All right, Mr. Hamad, did you hear that?
Yes, I did.
All right, Mr. Hamad, your therapy. Ms. Cleveland, find out if he can do telehealth until we get the negative, and then the rescheduled appointment, was that with his therapist or for testing, to retest?
That is with actually making the enrollment at the therapist. That's the one he missed because of his current condition.
Right, but I need him to get a new appointment. I need you to get a new date.
Yeah, I'm on the. I wrote down my number and stuff for them to call me back. I keep getting sent to voicemail.
Your Honor, I connect with them immediately when I call them, so I have to.
No, Mr. Hamad, I'm not buying that.
I just called him this morning. I just called him this morning.
All right, Miss Cleveland, get on the phone with Mr. Hamad and call, because that's going to be a problem if he doesn't have that date, that appointment date. Mr. Hamad, therapy is essential. It is a critical part of your ability to be in recovery.
I agree.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and so let's do it. We can't just sit around and wait, because what I'm going to do in a minute, Miss Cleveland, I'm going to stop the clock so I can add his time on the back end.
Yes.
And he'll be with me much longer than he ever wanted to be. So don't make me do that. Let's get you into your therapy. Get your information to Miss Cleveland this morning. Make sure that you get the release from your doctor, because there's some things I've specifically asked Miss Cleveland to clear up for me, and I need that done. And then you need to make that appointment today. I want that date today. So Miss Cleveland, let's make sure we get it done. I'll recall him once he gets you that information. So I want to square this away today.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
All right, get on it. All right, very good. Let me go to Mr. Huizenga. What happened to you today?
Unmute.
Sorry about that. I'm so sorry, Your Honor. I had a mix up in my schedule on my phone, I think. I'm just at work right now, so my apologies.
Okay, all right. I was more concerned than anything.
No,
Yes,
absolutely.
because that's
I
not
was-
like you.
Yeah.
I wanted to make sure you
I
were
was
safe.
surprised. Yeah, I was surprised. I had no idea. I must have had a mix up in my schedule on my phone there.
All right, well, thank you for getting on. Let me call your case right now, Z805-8331. State your full name for me.
Casey Michael Huizenga.
Thank you. All right, Miss Brimage, thank you for getting him because I had him here. I'm concerned.
Not a
All
problem,
right,
Your
that's
Honor.
not like you. All right, very good. Go ahead, Miss Brimage.
Your Honor, Casey is doing well. I speak with Mr. Killing weekly regarding him. And I appreciate Mr. Killing because he stays on top of him. So Detroit Recovery Project is a great place for him. If he call and says he's running late, Mr. Killing is sending me an email. So he hasn't missed any sessions. He screens over there once a week. If he doesn't screen at the court, he's still on the sober link. No positive tests, no missed tests, no tampers. And as I told you last court date, I do have his treatment plan. We haven't gone over it together, but I'm sure me and you will go over it.
Okay.
He's in
Yes.
intensive outpatient treatment.
All right, and he's following that plan so far? He's in
Yes, he is.
compliance with it?
He's in compliance.
All
And you know,
right,
he
Ms.
had done
Brimage,
he had done
ahead.
everything else on regular probation as far as the classes and everything. So now he's just focusing on treatment, staying sober in his other case that he has.
All right, very good. Ms. Brimage, do you have any recommendations for Mr. Huizenga?
No, he's gonna have a face-to-face with me. Well, not a face-to-face. He's gonna do a phone-to-phone this Thursday with me. We have some things to discuss, but not anything else. He's on track with everything.
All right, very good. Mr. Huizenga, is there anything you want me to know? You're doing well and I'm proud of you.
Yeah, thank you so much, Your Honor. I'm doing great. I just started a new job, so my schedule's just a little bit hectic, obviously. But yeah, the job is going well. And yeah. No, I'm good otherwise. Thank you for asking, Your Honor.
All right, and you're feeling good and you're doing good?
Absolutely, yeah.
All right, very good. Mr. Reed, Mr. Fikens, is there anything you want to add?
All I would say, Judge, is keep up the good work, Mr. Huizenga. You're doing a good job. Stay committed to this and we'll get you through it. Thank you, Judge.
Yes, Judge. I would also add, keep up the good work, sir. We know it's not easy, but you're doing a great job. Stay in touch with Ms. Brimage, follow the court's orders, and work the program. Thank you, sir.
Absolutely, thank you.
All right, Miss Brimage, what's next?
Okay, so we'll see him in 30 days on November 15th, and he will call me on Thursday at 9:30 a.m.
All right, so that'll be on the 15th of November at 10 o'clock a.m., okay?
Okay, I will get that right this time. I'm so sorry, Your Honor.
All right.
Goodness.
That's okay. You're in good shape. I'm just glad to see you're doing what you're supposed to do. And keep up the great work. Make sure you work that therapy, okay?
Absolutely. Thank you so much, Your Honor.
All right. Take care. Bye-bye.
You as
Thank
well.
you, Miss Brimage. I appreciate you.
All right, have a good one.
All right, you too. All right, I am ready to go to the 10:45 docket. Let's do it. I am ready. I need everybody to turn your cameras on, please. I am ready on Zakaria Abdulmalik.
Good morning, Your Honor. Martin Crane on behalf of Zakaria Abdulmalik.
All right, and Mr. Abdulmalik, please unmute and state your name. You're still muted, or I can't hear you.
I believe he's unmuted
We still
now.
can't hear you. Right, but we still can't hear him. Let me put the case number on the record while he's trying to work it out. Case number SP 133-67422. Sir, can you state your name for me?
Yes, Zachariah Abdulmalik.
All right, thank you, sir. All right, did any of the, did an officer check in on this matter? All right, is there an officer present in the courtroom for the trial scheduled at 10:45 for Mr. Zachariah Abdulmalik? No one? All right, counsel.
Your Honor, it doesn't appear that Officer Mahmoud is here, so we would like to move to dismiss.
Thank you. I'm satisfied. I've given the officer ample time to appear. I've asked everybody to turn on their cameras. I'm not going to continue to call, but this was scheduled for 10:45. Your client does have a civil infraction that is in default. Did they pay that civil infraction?
He will pay it. He will pay it today.
Okay, he needs to pay it before I give him his dismissal. I won't give him a dismissal without paying it.
Okay, what is the quickest way that he can pay?
Miss Matt, you can go online and pay it.
So shall we hang tight as my client goes online and pays it?
Yes, would you do that? And then I'll give you the dismissal, okay?
Okay.
All right, wonderful, thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. And once it's paid, I guess I'll just say something.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
And how much is it, Miss Matt? It's $200.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, pay it and then let me know. All right, very good. I'm gonna hold this file, Miss Matt. Yes. All right. I have for Mia Alston, the following SP 1353299 counts 1, 2, and 3. For Miss Alston,
Robert Fikens on behalf of Ms. Alston, Your Honor. This is the date and time set for trial. The issuing officer has not appeared in the courtroom. As far as I can tell, has not appeared on Zoom. And at this point, we've moved to dismiss without prejudice.
all right, thank you. I'm checking again for the issuing officer on Mia Alston's matters. All right, and since there is no officer, Miss Alston, state your full name for the record, please.
Yes, ma'am. Good morning, Mia Alston.
Good morning. All right, I am granting the motion. All 3 matters are dismissed without prejudice. Thank you, ma'am. Enjoy your day.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Okay, I'm ready on David Aaron. David Aaron, has David Aaron joined us?
Judge, he is there. I believe his camera has been muted by the host. That's what he told me.
Is he the JBL?
I believe he's the David.
Oh, David. What was David doing that somebody turned his camera off? All right, I'm asking him to unmute and to start his camera.
Hey, I'm here.
All right, thank you, sir. I have case number SP 126-99521. I believe that the officer is here. Officer, please state your name and badge number for the record.
Officer Valley, badge number 196.
All right, thank you. And then Mr. Aaron, please state your name.
David Aaron.
Thank you, sir. All right, Mr. Fikens, we're ready to proceed. How are we proceeding today?
Judge, I've texted the prosecutor and I don't know if it has been received yet. We are looking for some type of resolution to the matter. And I have not heard, so.
And then, Your Honor, if I
who's
may.
the prosecutor? Oh,
Mr.
Mr. Rosenthal, place your appearance on the record. I'm sorry if I overlooked you. I know you've been here.
Oh, you're
but I know
fine, Your
you were
Honor.
in breakout rooms. Go
Yes,
ahead.
Your Honor. Good morning. May it please this honorable court, Matthew Rosenthal for the people, P84807.
Thank you. All right. How are we proceeding? Today is the date scheduled for trial. The officer has in fact checked in.
Yes, Your Honor. And this is for Mr. Aaron. As of now, my offer was going to be a fail to display. However, I'm not sure if Officer Badali has any objection or if he recommends anything else as well, Your Honor.
Maybe they can go into a breakout room, or I can go in the breakout
I
room
can,
with them, Judge.
if you don't mind, Your Honor, if I can go in a breakout room with Attorney Fikens and the officer just briefly.
All right, thank you, Ms. Wilson. Please place Officer Badali, Attorney Rosenthal, and Attorney Fikes in a breakout room. And Mr.
Thank you, Your
Aaron,
Honor.
I'm gonna place you on mute until they come back.
Thank you, Judge.
All right? Oh, Mr. Fikens, Mr. Rosenthal,
Yes, Your Honor.
he has some other matters,
Oh,
some other outstanding matters. Ms. Mack is sending them over right now.
thank you, Miss Matt. Can you send them
You
in
know,
an
I don't do
email to me?
office and people owe us money.
Yes, ma'am. Absolutely.
All right. Thank you. She's sending them over. Make sure Mr. Fikens gets them.
Thank you, ma'am.
All right. All right. And then for Mr. King, Ms. Mack, can you read those case numbers into the record for me? Because I don't have them on my docket. Calvin King, he was in intake today.
Calvin King, case number 210-454-1701 for Calvin King
What's the charge?
for domestic violence.
All right, very good. Mr. King's matter is being, his intake is being adjourned to tomorrow. Hate it. October 19th, 2022, and that will be at 8:30 a.m. Okay. All right, very good. Mr. Reed, Mr. Fikens, it should be noted that Mr. Hannah is in the courtroom. He just came back from screening. Who wants to go in a breakout room with him?
I will, Judge.
All right, so we'll get you set up, Mr. Hannah, to go in a breakout room with the attorneys, okay? All right, very.
I didn't mean to interrupt. Can I talk to you as well? When we get-
Yes, yes, I'll talk to you. Talk to your attorney first, and then you can talk to me.
Okay.
All right, very good. All right, and I think that that takes care, I'll need Mr. Hannah's numbers too, because he's an add-on.
Your Honor,
I got it.
Okay,
the ticket for Zachariah Abdulmalik has just been paid.
okay, counsel, let us check it, and then you'll be all set.
Thank you.
Yes. It's paid, and so he's gonna get his dismissal for today for the matter that was scheduled for trial, and the other matter is closed. Thank you both. You are free to leave.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. All right, I'm waiting on him. And then Attorney Bowie, I see that you're on the screen. Did you have a client this morning?
No, Your Honor, I do not have a client, but I just want to get a quick breakout room after your docket is done with you.
Okay.
It's
Okay, we could I would have to come in on my phone, because if I do it on here, it's gonna be a mess.
Okay.
Can you just call the courtroom and speak to me?
yes.
Okay, call the courtroom, 965-2280.
Call me now, Judge.
Yes, put us on mute.
Mr. Aaron? Mr. Aaron, David Aaron, you're muted, sir. You're muted, sir. Ms. Wilson, can I go into a breakout room with Mr. Aaron?
Yes.
Thank you.
Is all, hello?
Yes, sir. Please accept the invitation into a breakout room. I want to speak with you for a couple minutes.
Okay, how do I do that?
You're going to get an invitation to join a breakout room and just hit the button once that invitation comes.
Okay.
Ms. Wilson, can I return to a breakout room myself?
No, I'm gonna send you to 4. He went to 4. I'll move you.
Thank you. Yeah, we're good with that, Mr. Rosenthal. So,
Thank you, sir. And thank you, Officer Badali. We'll be on the record shortly.
thank you, officers. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Attorney Rosenthal. Miss Mack, are you able to hear me?
I can hear you, Attorney Fikens.
Thanks. Do you have is it called MichiganDefensiveDriving.com?
That's one of them. The best would be to go through maybe probation, and I can give the number to probation just because they have multiple courses.
Okay.
Yeah, it's area code 313 965 3414.
Okay. I will text that to Mr. Aaron.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you. If he hadn't heard it already. Did he come back yet? He's not back yet. Go get him.
Sarah, what I do to get back in the court?
No, you're fine, Mr. Aaron. Just mute yourself for right now. We're on a little bit of a break. Okay.
Mr. Reed, do we need to talk with Ms. Cleveland before we go on the record?
I talked to Mr. Hannah. If Miss Cleveland wants to
I
go
think
into
y'all
the breakout-
should. Yes, talk to Miss Cleveland. Talk to Miss Cleveland.
Okay, can I go back in the breakout room with Miss Cleveland? I don't see Miss Cleveland. Where's Miss Cleveland?
Is Miss Cleveland on?
It
Can you tell
says
Ms.
she's
Cleveland?
on. I've been trying to reach out to her. Can we be put into a breakout room, please?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Is Miss Cleveland?
There she is. She's on the phone. Okay.
All right. Miss Mac, I was trying to get these dates from them. Turn me off.
I'm going into a breakout room. Thank you.
He sent it. He said done.
Ms. Mack, to let you know, we are ready on Aaron.
All right.
And then.
We're okay on that, Mr. Pike.
Say if somebody,
Thank you.
like say if a warrant
Go. All right, I am ready on Mr. David Aaron. Are we ready?
We are ready, Your
Yes,
Honor.
We're ready. Let's do it. I have the following matters. I'm sorry, can I get ROAs for Mr. Aaron? I have the following matters, SP 126-99521, which does appear on my original docket, but I also have 4 other matters, SP 9452033, case number 104-98084, counts 1 and 2, and case number 114-842-001. Mr. Aaron, please state your full name, unmute and state your full name for the record, please.
You have to unmute, sir.
David Aaron.
All right, thank you. And then officer, your appearance one more time.
Officer Bailey, badge number 196.
All right, thank you. All right, Mr. Fikens, what are we doing?
Judge, with this court's permission, we discovered these other cases. There was a thought between myself and the prosecutor that if Mr. Aaron were to take a defensive driving course, the prosecutors would consider working with us on these other matters that we didn't heretofore know about. So we're humbly requesting an adjournment of the trial. I know that's a lot to ask this court. We do it with the permission of the officer. Both Mr. Rosenthal and I consulted with the officer on that. It doesn't have to be another trial unless the officer wishes to come here, and but I think he's expressed his thoughts regarding the case. So however this court would like to proceed, we'd like to get an adjournment, Judge. We could put these matters, set all these matters for pretrial or hearing, and that's all we would need to do if this court would allow.
All right, and so I will allow it. I need your client, however, to call the courtroom and speak with my clerk so he can get the information to go online to do the driving course. And then I'll adjourn this matter. I won't adjourn it for trial, Mr. Fikens. Let's adjourn it out for, we'll say that it's a final pre-trial. Maybe we'll classify it as that. And then that way we can get everything resolved by the time he takes that class. Now, he should be able to take that class very quickly because it's online.
Correct,
So
Your
how
Honor.
much time do you need? Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Rosenthal?
Yes, Your Honor. Good morning, Matthew Rosenthal for the people. The course shouldn't take too long. I did give Attorney Fikens the probation number, but you can call Miss Wilson as well, or I'm sorry, not Miss Wilson, Miss Mack. And I believe that's the best approach, Your Honor. We do have some outstanding stuff that I would like to group together to get a global offer. And some stuff that I'm a little more worried in the civil side than the driver's license, and he's in the process to get his driver's license at the moment. So.
All right, very good. And so let me have Mr. Aaron call Miss Mack, and we'll get a new date, and we'll call it a final pre-trial. And I'll set that out for, I'll have it returned on November 4th. Okay, Ms. Mack, I'm giving myself enough time. Did you see that?
Yes, I did.
All right, very good. So he will return to court, final pretrial. And that will be on November 4th, 2022. And I'll put it on for 10:00 a.m.
Thank you.
All right, but Mr. Aaron, I need you to call Ms. Mack to get the information so you can take that class, okay?
Okay. I'll call
All
her right
right.
now. Type the phone number.
Thank
you
you, Your
have-
Honor. And then I
Mr.
believe
Aaron?
we do have Officer Badali on this case, Your Honor.
Yes, I had him place his name and badge number, yes, on the record. Okay, all right, anything else? Mr. Fikens, were you trying to indicate something?
Yeah, thank you, Judge. I just wanted to make sure that Mr. Aaron has the number for Miss Mack. Mr. Aaron, do you have that number?
Oh,
Not the
thank
number
you.
I gave you before. That was probation department, but you have 965-2280. He's nodding yes, Judge, so I think we're good.
Yes.
Thank you, Mr. Aaron.
So call just that number instead of calling the courthouse?
Well, call 965-2280.
965-2280. I'm finna call that right now.
Very good. Thank you. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you so much. All right. Thank you, officer. Be safe. To all of you, be safe.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, officer.
All right. All right. Very good. We are ready on Cody Hannah. All right, Ms. Cleveland, I see your message. Let me see if I can click on it.
Multitasking.
All right, got it. Then I'm good. I've already given Mr. Hamad his next date, and so he is certainly free to leave. Ms. Cleveland, continue to manage him the way that you have done in an outstanding manner. Mr. Hamad, hang in there. I need you to get that therapy date, and I need you to do it and do it quickly, okay?
You got it. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you, sir.
You guys have a great day.
Thank you.
Oh, wait a minute. What was his date? What was his return to court date, Ms. Cleveland?
Oh, Your Honor, I asked if he could come back on Thursday, November 3rd, 2022 at 8:45. I think you're doing for the people that are not in residential, 8:45 a.m.
All right, did you get that? Yes. All right, we have it. Thank you.
Thank you. You guys have a blessed day.
Thank you.
All right, you too. Thank you. Oh, you did. Where did I put it? I still have not heard from Mr. He's on the Smack, I didn't give it back to you. He's on the Veterans Treatment Court docket. I must have given it to you with somebody else. I don't have it. All right, Mr. Hannah asked to speak with me. You want to speak with me before the hearing?
That would be nice.
Oh, come on. Officer, I'm good with that. All right, I am ready to proceed. I have before me Cody Hannah, and I have the following matters for Mr. Hannah. I have case number U563099620, U563099920, U563-13120, U563-13420, U563-14120, U563-14920, U563-15020, U575-84020, U575-99320, U581-17920, U563-13620, and then, yep, that's it for Mr. Hannah. Mr. Hannah, state your full name for me, please.
Cody Hannah.
All right, thank you. All right, Miss Walker, let me have you place your appearance on the record, please.
Yes, Judge Shannon Walker, P 53794 on behalf of the people.
All right, thank you. And then Miss Cleveland, I think we're gonna start with you placing the facts on the record for me, as well as the recommendation from Dr. Petty and from Jonathan Williams. You may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. I received a call last week from Jonathan Williams after Mr. Cody Hannah's results from 10/5 came back.
October 5th, okay.
I'm sorry, October 5th,
okay.
2022. The results of his screen came back positive for fentanyl. Counselor Williams called me and told me that he was concerned because he's still testing positive for fentanyl, although the substance should be out of his system and he should not be getting those positive results at this time. He brought it to my attention. I then went further on to investigate with Rainbow Center, where Mr. Cody Hannah is receiving specific treatment there. It took me a little bit to get in touch with the medical doctor, the treating doctor over there, but I was finally able to make contact with the treating doctor, Dr. Petty, yesterday. Dr. Petty reported results from a screen that was collected on October 11th, 2022. At that time, that screen came back for positive for fentanyl as well, Your Honor. Dr. Petty did indicate it takes a little bit of time for the lab to present results. That's why the reporting was late. But she also indicated to me that the fentanyl that was in that urine sample or in that collected in that sample was indicative of new use, not something that was previously in his system. Your Honor, when I had time to speak with her, and I asked her what could possibly be the reason why that something like this would happen, and she did indicate to me that at the venue or at the facility, the length of time that clients are there, the opportunities do exist for there to be an exchange or ability to procure substances of this nature. But she did indicate to me that fentanyl stays in the system for about 3 weeks. And Mr. Hannah has been in residential therapy for over 3 weeks. Your Honor, he has been testing positive for fentanyl since August of 2022. Your Honor, he is testing positive at his residential treatment venue, as well as at the clinic that he is receiving his therapy from. Your Honor, Dr. Petty recommends and made the statement that she does not believe that outpatient treatment that he is receiving is working for him. And she made this statement based on her presentation that the results that she had from his most recent screening is indicative of new use. She is recommending that some alternative to treatment at their venue be provided to Mr. Hannah, because she does not believe that what he is receiving now is keeping him from new use.
And what was the recommendation for Dr. Petty? Because you gave a recommendation yesterday.
Dr. Petty did state that based on the screen results, that he received an alternative form of detoxification, which could include being separated completely from use or being brought out of an environment where he would use. Your Honor, she would not go so far as to make a recommendation of certain things, but she did say that he would have to detoxify all of the substances out of his system. And hopefully after he gets all of those substances out of his system, he would rejoin therapies and be committed to clean and sober life. And he could go back to some form of medically assisted treatment later, but not until it will not work for him until he has a detoxification.
All right, and then Miss Cleveland, we also had Mr. Williams on yesterday,
yes,
who he's been at Lake Ridge, and Mr. Williams made a recommendation as well. And that recommendation was that also that Mr. Hanna goes through a detoxification process. His recommendation was that the detox take place at the Wayne County Jail, and that after detox, he would go into inpatient treatment, then to transitional with outpatient treatment. Is that your recollection? That's what I have in my notes.
Yes, Your Honor. I heard that specifically as the recommendation from the clinical professional who makes that recommendation based on what he is seeing and the test results, as well as treating Mr. Hanna at this time.
He also indicated in our meeting on yesterday that Mr. Hanna is not talking in groups, no motivation, and he's basically just coasting in order to get through the process. And because he knows that he thinks his time is running out, we have a plan for that too. And so that was his concern on yesterday, and that was a part of why he made the recommendations that he did make in connection with or in conjunction with the fact that he's testing positive for fentanyl.
Yes, Your
All
Honor.
right, did I leave anything out, Mrs. Cleveland?
No, that is exactly what I remember as well, what we discussed in staffing.
All right, very good. And one other thing, he also indicated that after the jail time that there would be, Share House has a good detox program where he would be able to go, and that was a recommendation for Share House.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, all right, very good. All right, who wants to address the court next? And then I will give you an opportunity to address the court, okay? All right, who wants to address the court next?
Judge, I can go next. Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you for the opportunity to talk to Mr. Hanna. We talked in the breakout room and we had a good conversation. Mr. Hanna's position is there's no new usage of fentanyl. Anything that's in his system was prior to his going into inpatient in Lake Ridge, and that would have been prior to October 5th or 4th, whenever he started Lake Ridge, and that what's in his system now is low trace residue from prior usage, that there is no new usage. And we don't know what's in his system today. The most recent test that I heard was October the 11th, and we don't have a test today indicating that there's any fentanyl at all in Mr. Hanna's system. Mr. Hanna indicates that he wants to work the program, he wants to stay in the program, he wants to follow the court's orders. He doesn't want to detox in the county jail, and he doesn't want to detox, especially if it's not needed. And we don't know if it's needed because we don't know if he has fentanyl in the system today. We know that he does have the MAC assistance, and that would probably be in his system. And if it's our goal to detox him from that, then yes, he does need to detox. But his position is he doesn't need the detox. He's not using fentanyl and has no new usage of fentanyl. And he would ask the court not to incarcerate him. And again, Your Honor, I would indicate that the test results from October the 11th are not within his system. If he were to be sent over to Wayne County Jail and drug tested over there, if he doesn't have fentanyl in his system, they're not going to detox him from fentanyl. If the only thing he has in his system at this time is the MAC treatment, then he's going to be detoxed off of that. And if that's our goal, then we need to have him sent to some place for detoxification. He doesn't want to go to the county jail. If he has to detox, he'd like to go to a share house or someplace like that. But that's his position, Judge. We talked about it. I indicated to him that honesty is the best policy. If he is using, if he does have new use, we want to help him, and he should be honest with the court. But his position is that he has no new usage of fentanyl. And we wanted to put that on the record.
Yes, so to address your concerns, there was the recommendation was from, I believe, Dr. Petty, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, Ms. Cleveland, that he's to detox off of everything and start from ground zero, including the MAT. And so that was one of the recommendations. That was her recommendation. The jail came into play because, Mr. Reed, we have been back and forth and back with Mr. Hanna. I have worked with him. I have made therapeutic adjustments. I have done everything that I know how to do. And so the fact that he's utilizing fentanyl when he's going to go and get his MAT treatment, I need to take him out of the environment altogether where he doesn't have any access to fentanyl, as well as he's overdue. He's long overdue for a sanction. And so that's how the jail came in. Because if you're able to get it from Lake Ridge to, I think it's the Rainbow Center, then we just got to cut off everything. We just got to cut it off. But he's long overdue. He's long overdue for a sanction. He's long overdue.
Yes, Judge, I would agree that the court has given Mr. Hanna ample opportunities to work the program the correct way. His position today is that he is in a good location at Lake Ridge. They're helping him over there. He likes his environment. He wants to return to Lake Ridge, and if it's necessary to detox, he would like to detox in someplace other than the county jail. But he understands that he has to follow the court's rules, the court's order, and if the court believes that detoxification of all from his methadone and everything is necessary, then he wants to follow the court's orders, Judge. And that's his position.
All right, thank you. All right, who wants to address the court next? Ms. Walker, and then I'll hear from Mr. Hanna.
Okay, yes, Judge. Honestly, this hurts me to my entire soul because we have been with Mr. Hanna a very long time. We have done everything we could for Mr. Hanna. We've bent the rules almost to the point where we looked at, are we breaking them? That being the case, I'm not a doctor. I can only rely on what his doctor says. And that being the case, the doctor says that at this point in time, we have to detox him from everything. And I believe the best place for him, unfortunately, to do that is in the Wayne County Jail. So my recommendation is that this court orders him to the Wayne County Jail to detox from all substances.
All right, thank you. Mr. Hanna, I'll hear from you.
Your Honor, I want to work the program. The only thing I'm asking is that I don't detox in the jail because of the dose that I'm on will cause me to have seizures.
The jail has medical there. No, I'm going to mark your file medical, and they will make sure.
From such a high dose, it will make me, if I just cut it completely off.
Well, Mr. Hanna, let me say this to you. If you continue to use fentanyl, you're going to die. Which one? Seizures, death? I don't know what you want me to do. I will mark your file medical. I will mark your file that you're detoxing. I will mark it, Ms. Mack, that he's been taking a high dose of methadone so that they are on notice that you need some special attention. But listen, I'd rather send you there, detox you, and then get you to share house for 30 days to work their program inpatient, 30 days without any, and it'll be a 30-day restriction where he's not gonna be out in the world mixing and mingling. And then we'll go from there to transitional and outpatient. That's what I'm willing to do. But I'm not willing to just let you be out there. And Mr. Hannah, you are long overdue for a sanction, and you know it.
I'm willing to do whatever you have to do, Your Honor.
All right. All right, and that's what I'm going to do. I am going to send him to the Wayne County Jail. Miss Cleveland, I am going to have him come back. I think the detox, how long did Dr. Petty say that detox from the MAT and everything should go?
Well, Your Honor, I did have the opportunity to speak with the county jail today too. And they explained to me that when they go through this program that they have, and if I may make the record of this as well, Your Honor, that and I spoke with Sergeant Coho. He said that they come into the program, they will be tested. He will be tested for whatever substances are in his system. They will include fentanyl per the court's order, and they can do it as soon as possible. However, it will not have a turnaround time of results and things like that for about a week. That's what he explained. I do know
That's
that
about right.
they do
Go ahead.
not provide the substance that he's receiving now. The methadone is not provided to them. However, there is an alternative or some medical treatment that is provided to individuals that are in detox. He said that that's given right when they start the program if they need it, and it is going to be based on his test results, Your Honor. They also said that should he have certain type of reactions to the detoxification, they do also utilize hospitals to assist with that as well. So he said that five days possibly for certain things to happen minimally, but he really was describing a time frame of 1 week for you to have a review hearing, Your Honor, to see where they're
Yes.
at, and he can let you know for sure what is in the system when he's the
All right.
test results.
Very good. So I'll make sure, since you've talked to Sergeant Coho, thank you for getting that information. So I'm going to send him to the Wayne County Jail. Today is October 18th. I will have this matter reviewed October 25th, 2022. Put it on for 10:35, Miss Matt, for 10:35. And then what we'll do, Miss Cleveland, is by next week, you can communicate with me. Let me know what's going on. But here is my plan. My plan is that I'm gonna follow what the clinician has said and the doctor as far as Mr. Hannah is concerned. From detox, he will go to inpatient treatment and then to transitional for outpatient treatment. That's the plan that I'm going to follow. So if there's any question, he's not coming out of the jail and just going back to wherever. He's going to inpatient treatment. Okay, and it's my understanding that inpatient treatment he would be better served at shared.
Yes.
Okay, and that would be with a 30-day restriction.
And Your Honor, Sergeant Coho also asked that you would place in your motion, if you want expediency, that he be tested as soon as possible in the mid or the motion or whatever document you send to the jail, so that they can have him tested for everything, including fentanyl that might have to be listed as well.
All right, I have it. Do we have test results from the lab from today?
He has tested, but I'm waiting for those results, Your Honor, and I would like to see what those results are as well, because I do know sometimes when there's fentanyl usage, it can be linked to other substances. There might be marijuana in the system, there might be cocaine in the system, and if those things are in the system, that's definitely new use, Your Honor, because those things are not things that
Yes.
they go out of the
All right,
system
so
differently.
can you reach out to the lab, to Miss Ollie Jordan and ask her, or to the lab person and ask them, could they put a stat on that? Because I'm getting
Yes.
ready to sign off on the paperwork. I just want that for my peace of mind as well. It's not going to change my decision.
Yes, Your
Okay?
Honor. Mhm.
All
I will.
right. Yes,
Can I ask just a few questions?
yes.
Am I able to make a few phone calls before I go?
The officer will arrange, once he gets to the back right officer where he can make phone calls. Yes, sir.
Just so I can have money to eat while I'm in there.
You're what? I'm sorry.
Just so, how long am I gonna be in the Wayne County Jail?
Right now, I'm gonna review you on October 25th, so that's a week from today's date.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, what other questions do you have?
I just wanted to call my girlfriend.
Okay, yep. All right, they'll arrange for it. All right, Mr. Hannah, I know you don't understand it, but I'm trying really hard.
I'm willing to do whatever it is, so if I gotta go to the county jail, I'm willing to work the program, so whatever I gotta do to show you.
All right, not show me, Mr. Hannah, show yourself. All right, let's go. All right, thank you all. All right, Mr. Yancey, I just saw your message as to Mr. Henderson. You have not been able to contact him. I'm more concerned about Mr. Henderson because that's not how he usually operates. And so I will adjourn, Ms. Mack, I'll adjourn Mr. Henderson again until tomorrow. So that's going to be October 19th, 2022. I'll put him on for, let's put him on for 9:15 a.m. Mr. Yancey tried really hard to get him.
Yeah, I think he mixed the dates up.
Okay, and if that's what happened, we'll realign him because you said he's in compliance. That's just not like him to not show up.
Sure.
Okay,
Yes.
And Judge, what was the bond amount that you wanted on the slide case?
I only, you know what, I think I said $100 cash as surety, but you're doing a specialty court warrant. So would you please put $5,000 cash as surety?
Okay,
My
thanks.
apologies.
Okay, thanks.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Griffith. All right, is there anything else that I've missed on today's docket?
I don't think so, Judge.
No? All right, then we will be, well, you all won't, not on tomorrow. I
Judge.
won't see you all for a couple of days. Yes,
Judge.
let's go off live.